jadi.
Bagi Chan lah.
Iyalah.
Nasib baik lah. Ini semua jalan elok lah. Enough. More than enough participant lah you have now. Okay lah.
BB pun masuk.
Okay.
Hello, hi BB.
Hai Jo.
Hai.
Hai Mumtazah.
Hai Bibi.
Dah makan semua?
Cepat.
Dah lunch?
Sudah. You, how about you? Dah makan?
Belum. Rasa sebab pagi tadi makan macam brunch kan. So macam kenyang.
Ya tu.
Itulah.
Bibi, macam you ada kilang ke apa?
I buat production sendiri.
Oh, tapi kat rumah ke ada shop lot ke kilang ke?
Shop lot lah.
Oh, shop lot. Okay.
Sebab perfume ni dia simple je. Dia tak adalah perlukan satu space yang besar macam kita nak buat sambal ke paste ke kan. Yang tu memang kena production, kena ada mesin apa semua kan. Kalau macam perfume ni production dia simple je.
Okay. Dulu ada satu.
Datanglah nanti dekat Bangi section 3.
Oh, kat Bangi.
Okay, Bangi.
Bangi. Datanglah Jo.
Definitely. Because lepas ni kan kita boleh buat networking kau-kau punya tau.
Boleh je.
Because so happen our 25 participants kita kan, semua gempak-gempak I tengok. Betul tak? Kan? Semua ada potential tau.
Ya. Jo, you memang dalam digital marketing ke macam mana?
Dalam IT, yes.
Dalam IT, yes. Ada tak kenalan-kenalan yang expert in digital marketer yang tengah cari kerja? Buat freelance ke? Because I need someone next year. I ingat nak hire dia yang memang expert pasal digital marketing lah.
Okay, because I memang ajar digital marketing. So Angelica is dulu my student juga. So she's learning from me. So boleh you can JV with her lah. She's up and coming because dia masih muda, so she's very full of energy and she wants to do it tau.
Dia dah masak belum? Angelica belum ya?
Belum masak.
I think kan kalau you need for us SME kan, macam my client ada juga SME yang buat roti. Tisha apa? Tisha yang buat roti canai tu.
Okay.
Tabak tu.
Tisha tu sedap tau produk dia. I pun beli tau.
Dia punya kilang dekat Sungai Buloh punya incubation tu. Even dia pun cuma sebab dia heavy kan, dia ada buat production yang ni, so dia memang ada pakai 3-4 orang. Tapi kalau macam in terms of marketing ni memang dia banyak tengok dia pun ambil outsourcer banyak.
Ya, betul. Sebab freelancer sebab
all the time that you need, but when it comes to macam agreement you buat dengan freelancer tu, when it comes to maintenance and what not, just secure some rates with that lah. Kan?
Yalah. Even sekarang ni graphic designer pun I ambil freelance. Jimat sikit overhead cost tu, jimat sikit lah.
Orang macam ni pun dia orang tak nak makan gaji. Dia orang nak buat
betul.
sendiri.
Dia orang nak duduk kat rumah buat kerja kan. And then one graphic designer I 1 bulan 15 klien dia handle.
Itu lah.
Okay, cukup lah.
Okay, cukup lah. Duduk rumah je. Buat kerja daripada rumah je kan.
And then these people dia orang tak mau bos yang duk breathing belakang dekat tengkuk lah, all this kan. Pukul 8 balik pukul 5 semua. Dia penting dia deliver. Itu yang penting. Same like
dia meet headline lah.
My client yang bayar retainer fee kat I pun 3-4 klien ni. Dia luckily depa ni konsep sama macam I jugalah. Dia orang banyak macam luckily I went into financial punya investment companies, ada banyak yang ambil I macam ni. So they are like that also operating. So they have investment advisor who are on 2 days a week, you know, ada yang 3 days a week. Then they are willing to cooperate, collaborate on that kind of thing. So I'm lucky enough lah. Cuma yang projek tu sangkut lah kan. Dah tak ada apa sekarang. When it comes to Gomi project, GLC, Gomen semua stop habis.
Ya.
Yang tengah-tengah tu tender pun terbang tender semua.
Lagipun government pun tak stable sekarang kan.
Ya. I tak tahu banyak sangat dia bagi pinjam tu kan. Dia bagi kat kita banyak sangat ni. So macam mana dia nak generate balik money kan.
That's why actually dah memang negatif lama tau. So dia asyik bagi duit je. It's not
Dalam korek tabung sendiri kita.
Deficit still okay as long as you can see that there is a future revenue coming in, right? So right now revenue is like I think quite low. Macam mana dia nak ni? I tak faham.
And the government projection untuk tahun depan terlalu tinggi. Macam impossible tau. Hi.
Bibi suki for you. Wah, ni ada 4 kali 3 ada 4. Wah, hari ni ada orang ada company baru masuk.
I'm not sure, tak ada lah. So far tak ada. Because dah lambat sikit because they have to prepare dia punya dokumen semua kan. Nak buat dalam sehari dokumen tu.
Right.
Kan.
Betul.
So Angel.
Yes, Joe.
Yeah, so I think a lot of them here are looking for digital marketing, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know how to approach. You know me, right?
Apa nanti I WhatsApp you.
Kita kan ada collaborative. Kita kan ada sudah WhatsApp group untuk collaborative kan.
So at the end of the week, I will touch on digital marketing. So at least you have the awareness lah of what to have kan. So when you hire a freelancer, at least you will know.
Yep.
Bukan you setakat bayar 2,000, 3,000 sebulan dia tak buat kerja. Je kan. So at least you dah tahu, tapi sekarang you tak boleh, you tak ada tangan lah nak buat benda ni because this thing is a whole full-time job kan. But at least you know what to expect from you.
Penat Jo, banyak lagi benda lain nak fikir tau.
Memang. Mana ada time nak masuk Facebook two post a day, Instagram lagi, TikTok lagi.
Nak monitor iklan lagi. Aduh.
Yes. So Angel, you have a lot of clients here already.
Thank you. So, yeah.
So far kita got 11. Sekejap lah, another 5 minutes.
It's Saturday, you see.
Yeah, Saturday. I pun pergi Giant tadi. Faster buy my groceries.
Hey, where are you now? In Subang?
Subang, yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, back to Subang.
Mustafa, where are you from?
My hometown is Alostar, Kedah.
No, your office like.
Oh, my office at home lah. Klang.
Klang.
Kelang zon merah, paling teruk
sekarang dah okey dah.
Okey dah.
I bukan dekat Meru semua tu.
Hi Jordan.
Hi Joe, how are you?
I'm good. So I was a bit confused with your login name. I was thinking, who was this? I don't remember.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Hi, Steven.
Hi, Steven.
So Angel, where are you?
I'm in Subang, but I'm from Klang.
Oh, okay. I dekat Jalan Johan Setia itu.
Johan Setia.
Hello,
Hi,
Dr.
good
Lavina.
afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon.
Hey, Navin. Good
Hi,
afternoon. Hello.
Kelvin.
All had lunch, I'm sure. I hope.
Makan sini.
Makan sini. Okay.
Happy tummy, happy face.
Happy baby.
Hi, Doktor.
Hi.
I didn't realize I was mute and I was talking all by myself.
Okay, hi,
Nobody
hi.
answer you.
Good afternoon. Yes.
Oh, you all, how's your Saturday so far?
Oh,
Oh, I forgot what day it was also.
Me too. Every day is the same
Same,
routine.
macam.
Every day is
Same
it.
routine.
Same
Same routine.
but are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, that's
Dah
That's good.
adapt the new norm kan. We have to move on.
Right.
True,
But
true.
yesterday was Black Friday started.
Like, right. Oh, okay.
Friday means for sales, is it?
Huh?
For sale, supposed to be very cheap sales lah. But I went to the mall yesterday, nothing also.
Nothing
And
cheap.
tonight, is it supposed to be tonight?
Alah.
But the tech stuff, tech stuff.
Textile, huh?
Maybe you said you give a note to your husband for buying stuff until you have the price and the raw
The gram,
location.
the raw.
Oh my God. If they change the gram and the row, finish.
Super detailed.
Is it because you know or you've checked out the best pricing? Is that why you are helping him that way when you give him the price?
Because I don't want him to waste too much time looking for the.
Okay. Exposure. Is it? More exposure
Yeah.
risk. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Let him relax while doing shopping lah.
Because last time I didn't do that, but he called me too many times and I get.
Okay.
That will help him then.
So it worked for you as well. Okay.
But that's some people also, right? Even if you give them the list, they won't look at the list. They will still call one. One of my brother-in-law is like that.
Sometimes maybe he needs more details. Maybe he's a detailed person and like you want the small bottle or bottle. They have 2 sizes here or 3 sizes.
Correct.
So your brother-in-law is a compliance profiling lah.
Compliance. Oh, very good, Murtaza.
I have to remember I work using that also.
Used to drive my sister crazy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Kelvin, Simon. Yeah,
Yes.
you're our lecturer.
Trainer today.
Okay, guys, our trainer today, Mr. Kelvin, is here.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kelvin. Right.
So we got 17 so far. Just a few more to come in.
Sorry, we're just catching up because we are a bit more familiar with the rest of us. So, like you're the newbie in the group.
Yeah, I was observing you all chit-chatting. I felt jealous that you all are friends. I'm not part of your friendship group yet.
Very soon.
Very soon.
So fast weekend already, yeah. The days are just flying by.
Yeah.
Already it's end of November.
Yeah, man. Yo.
The last I remember celebrating my New Year last year.
Yeah, I thought your birthday was one latest.
Yeah lah. Suddenly I see end of the year already. Aduh.
Yeah, of course, with the MCO, right? 2020 just flew past like.
Yeah, true.
And I'm
what
glad also
2020? We didn't even go through 2020.
we're dragging our feet. We drag our feet for 2020.
2020 was like an advertisement.
Yeah.
That short.
Nobody expected our vision to 2020 to be like that, right?
You're right.
And today
all the
Mahathir,
forecast, all everything.
Cannot predict that.
and Mahathir said, 2020 vision is not fair. It's not fair. Still okay.
I think we started with the H370 also, right? That was the
I think
first,
that's the sway.
totally off, unpredictable, and we threw everything into. That was the start of it, right?
Very unlucky.
Very start. After that, there was what was the other one? There was Air Asia. Air Asia.
Asia,
Asia.
Yeah.
MH17 also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that this year have seen more deaths than any other year.
You mean compared to because there were also
Compared to last year lah, at least.
Oh, okay.
Death
I
as
remember
in
somebody was
suicidal?
sorry.
Suicidal death or what?
Oh.
All suicidal is of course increased lah. Actually, the statistics now says that every 40 seconds a human dies.
From suicide, you mean?
40
Suicide.
seconds.
Oh.
40 seconds, yeah.
Worldwide, global.
Global.
So every second that we sit here, somebody dies already.
Not every second, every
40
40 seconds.
40 seconds.
Half a minute lah. Every half a minute, one person dies. So imagine our class is 2 hours or 3 hours.
A lot of them are jumping off buildings.
You guys need to talk of something more positive.
More positive. Thank you much. Thank you very much.
He's scared lah. The mood will be dampened before he starts his class.
We are being real, you know. We are being real. Dr. Kelvin said, be real.
I think the word is morbid.
The good thing that I feel happened in 2020 is it has made people to connect more. People are being more mindful of each other's company, more grateful, you know. It's good, it's good.
Yeah, in a way, yes.
Yeah, me especially. Otherwise, be very, very unappreciative, very don't care.
Normal lah.
Yeah. Manusia lah, kita macam tu kan. When we suffer, then we can appreciate the other's suffering.
Betul.
Okay, let's change to a happier topic.
I actually tried to do that earlier,
I know.
but it just
went back there. Just went back
Just
there.
started to be mellow. Okay.
Mr. Kelvin, you want to share? Sorry, should we call you Mr. Kelvin or Mr. Simon?
I think I would prefer if you just call me Kelvin.
Okay.
Mr. is too formal.
Too formal, huh? Okay.
Governance and SOPs are very formal.
very formal, yeah, exactly.
Very formal and very dry. I'm going to try to make it as interesting as possible for all of you.
Okay.
When I give training also for my clients in terms of how you pay people and whatnot, it will be very, very dry.
Yeah. And one of the challenging things is this online training, because we cannot sit and focus too long on the screen.
Right.
Like in the classroom, we can take a break, then talk, and then we can have some jokes and all that. Here we are seated, so how we run this is going to be a little different for everyone here. So I want to try to make it as interesting that the 4 hours go by so quickly that you don't realize it.
Great.
2020 lah.
Still ada break lah kan.
Was that Dr. Lavanya? I didn't get that.
I said like 2020 lah.
Just flew past our eyes.
Yeah, actually, I was telling my wife, I remember March 18 when the lockdown happened. And now suddenly it's going to be December next week.
Yes.
Yeah. The whole year went by.
Just like that.
And it's quite kind of sad, Actually, I feel very sad for the children than anything. People can't finish Form 5, can't go to university, cannot continue. I feel very sorry for the children. Cannot go to school, cannot play. You know, that one is very sad.
Yeah. It's the whole year.
Hope is there. Vaccine is coming, so be happy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I will wait for everyone to take the vaccine first
before. You don't mind sacrificing, huh?
SOP says so. Yeah, that's true.
So, Joe, are we waiting for a few more people, or how do you want to do this?
Yeah, very little people today.
Yeah.
24
only so far.
You want to wait a few more minutes, like to like 2:10, 2:15?
I think should be.
Yeah.
A few more have signed on.
Yeah.
Hi, Elias.
Oh, hi, Elias. Elias, are you on screen today?
Elias. Hi, Elias.
It's muted. So
Semua baik ke?
Baik.
I was thinking, right? The peer learning thingy was very good. I guess anyone who wants to like connect again, right, should do it after our class hours, or to reconnect later. Yeah, should.
Yeah. Practice the skill, we have to.
Because especially our team did not have enough time yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. I was a hogger, hogging all the time.
No, it's not that. The thing is that our challenge is such that it relates to every one of us. So, there was more input to be given.
Thank you for that defense.
Maybe Dr. Lavena saying that the training 4 hours is just not enough.
Oh, that's not what I meant.
Thank you, Stephen. Very good.
That's not what I meant.
Amazing observation. Out of the box observation.
Please go back to the box. Thank you.
Just joking, Lavena.
Yeah. I'm surviving the 4 hours thanks to the breaks and the trainers also making it exciting.
Yeah.
I have to have my coffee after the meal, after every meal. Otherwise, macam tak complete.
Yeah, there are people like that.
I think, Kelvin, we can start first, then slowly.
We can,
Yeah.
Okay.
Now.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Could everyone turn on their cameras and maybe you can mute your mic so that. Yes. If you can turn on your cameras, will be good. Right. We are formally going to start this training. Let me share my screen, please. Let me know when you can see the screen. Can all of you see the screen? Okay. Joe, can you confirm, please?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, we can see the screen.
Okay. Now, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, sir.
And I really appreciate that all of us are Malaysians and we want to embark on this so-called corporate governance. This is a huge topic. Sometimes it takes years to master this. I'm going to try to cover this in 4 hours. We are going to keep it very light. The takeaway from this is you understand what is corporate governance and what to do with it. That is the takeaway. So there's going to be a lot of material. I have like 60 plus slides to share with you. And again, I said I'm going to make it light. Some of it is a little bit deep, a bit dry, but if you have to ask any questions, this is the housekeeping rules that we're going to have. Okay, so the housekeeping rules, if you have phones, put it on silent. Turn on your mic if you want to speak, otherwise leave it off. I would appreciate if you don't have to have your video on now, maybe later, because actually I can't see you because I'm looking at the screen. And if you need to take a break, please take a break. Leave your mic on mute, walk away, go to the bathroom, take a glass of water, coffee, come back. All of you, please have a pen and paper ready. There will be some quizzes, a small little test. to test your knowledge on corporate governance. So have a little pen and paper ready, all right? Don't worry about taking notes. These slides will be shared with you by Joe and Till from the training organization. So you don't have to copy or take anything. All this will be given to you. Now, can we start? I'm going to stop sharing for a minute so I can see you. So what I would like you to do, because we don't have time, don't take too much time, talk less than 15 to 30 seconds. State your name, your company or your business, and most important, what you expect from this training. So I'm going to stop sharing so I can listen to you. Okay, who's going to go first? Shall we start with you, Jordan?
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Jordan. I represent STA Management and Consultancy. Our business is basically into security training, mainly into guarding. So the take actually from this course today is like to know more in detail about the corporate governance and also, of course, of all the SOPs that has to be required, for my business. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jordan. I think I can help you with that. Next, shall we go with Stephen?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Stephen Liu. I'm from SL61 Marketing. I'm dealing with isomil hydrogen water and other health supplement from Japan. And my takeaway for today is to know more about how to run a company without the government's SOP and so on, laws.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you. Lavanya?
Hi, I'm Dr. Lavanya, your mental health mechanic from Dr. Lavanya Pillai Mental Health Counseling and Therapies. I'm a clinical psychologist. I provide safe, non-judgmental space for people to open up, and I'm equipped with different techniques and different methods to counsel and coach clients. My takeaway from this training is, of course, it's very interesting for me to see the corporate governance in SOP, which would be relevant for my job, for my company. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lavanya. Mervin?
Hi, everyone. My name is Mervin, and the company is called Game Changer. Just want to, I'm providing support services to a small company that we have, a training and consultancy company. So my role is involved in finance, accounts, and admin. So that's it's prior to this, I was only involved in like other than the corporate days, but after that it was just own business and then sole proprietorship. But now we're into PLT, and then there are a lot of things that are different. And so and I've also received like notices from my tax agent that directors are really, as far as corporate governance, the topic is concerned, that very, very accountable. So I need to actually be more aware of what are the pitfalls that I need to look out for. Thank you.
Thank you, Marvin. Catherine?
Hi, my name is Catherine. I'm a content writer. I'm a solo entrepreneur at this stage. And the whole point of joining this training is so that I can learn how, if I do grow so big, that what are the governance and the SOP that will be required to manage the company in the end. Thanks.
Okay, Bibi?
Hi, my name is Bibi. I'm my company BB City Resources, manage development for our own product, Bibon Perfume. Okay, I hope after this training I will more understanding about the corporate governance, because it's a new topic for me.
Okay, yeah, I guess it's new for a lot of people. Miriam, can we have you next?
Hi, Kelvin. Yeah, my name is Mariam. Okay, actually I am a lecturer.
at UTM, University Technology Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. So this is very new for me. I just jumped into this business environment, business world. My background is chemical process engineering. I try to translate my research area into business because I would like to share with my student. So I grabbed this opportunity when I received a call from TIL, and I think this is a very great opportunity for me to explore a business world. So that I just would like to learn anything related to business because I want to grow my business. Thank you.
Welcome. Kumadi?
Hi, I'm Komati from Earth Wonders Organics. Good afternoon, everyone. Since I deal with spices for the health of everyone, I would love to know a lot more on the company side. What are the things that I need to do? I mean, apart from what I have done now, yeah, to grow.
Okay.
How much more to do? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Murtaza?
Hi, Murtaza. I have my MTG consulting. I'm doing HR consulting from total reward perspective and also talent management. About corporate governance, I've had experience in corporate while working with corporate before, in GLC and also multinationals and whatnot. But now being alone, on my own, I would like to know more in terms of how the corporate governance and SOPs affect my business. Yeah.
Thank you, Murtaza. Lynn?
Hi, my name is Lynn. I'm from RHJ Tijara Resources. Basically, the company produces halal skincare products for consumer. So what takeaway I like from today's lesson would be understanding more on the existing corporate governance locally, and probably you can share with us your experience if you have any international corporate governance perspective, as well as the best practices, the SOPs. Yep.
I think I'll be able to help you. Next person, Jane.
Hi, I'm Jane. I'm from Belly Happy Enterprise. So we deal with health snacks and herbal soups and all that. So obviously today we are here to learn about the corporate governance and SOP. So yes, I would like to know because no idea. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Next person, Lamina.
Hai, saya Lamina dari Kak Lam Enterprise, pembekal biskut homemade dan juga tepung serbaguna untuk berbagai jenis biskut lah di Sabang. Firstly, kalau boleh saya harap dalam grup ni boleh dua bahasa sebab saya tak berapa pandai bahasa Inggeris. Okay, dan harapan saya selepas apa yang kita belajar hari ini dan selepas coaching apa semua, saya belajar lebih banyak tentang teknik penggunaan dan kemahiran lah berkaitan perniagaan untuk perbankan lebih maju lagi selepas ini. Terima kasih.
Okay, terima kasih Lamina. Angelica.
Hi, my name is Angelica. You can call me Angel. I'm from White Matter. I'm from a social media marketing company. What I want to learn today is actually to effectively manage my company.
I see. Very nicely said. Suhanti.
Hi, I'm Suhanti Parmar. Previously I'm an artist, I'm a singer. So from the entertainment industry, and then now I have jumped into the corporate world, which is relatively very new to me. But of course, due to the pandemic and everything, I'm keen to learn and also looking forward to learn of how this SOP, corporate SOP is going to guide us to expand more and grow in our business.
Okay, thank you. Ilyas?
Hi, good evening. So my name is Ilyas. I represent Chucks on Wheel. So basically, I'm doing food truck business. So for today, saya rasa just to gain knowledge because, you know, we need more knowledge.
Nicely said.
So,
Thank you, Ilyas. Thank you. Kiran?
Hi, good evening, Mr. Kelvin. I'm Kiran Kaur from Infinite Minds Academy. We empower special needs people and youth with IT or digital technology related programs. Okay, upon completion, the programs are like animation, design technology, programming, and etc. Upon completion, they come up with their own products, which is sellable to local as well as internationally. Okay, and our main objective is to make them self-independent, independent so that they can work from home and not get bullied anywhere else. So by joining your corporate, since and I would like to have, I would like to see how can corporate governance help elevate our business in academy as well as in helping to promote their items. So glad to join you, sir.
Thank you. Welcome. Call me Kelvin Kiran. That'll be better. Okay. Let's see now. Cindy Wu. Okay. I think Cindy can't hear us. How about Muhammad Adib?
Hey, I'm Adib. I'm sorry because I'm actually on my car. My laptop was broken. My laptop was broken, and I'm taking the laptop. Maybe at home I will switch to my laptop. Right. So I'm Adib. Actually, same with Dr. Mari. I'm just now. I'm from UTM, but I'm in JB. So I have a spin-off company which started last year. So it's a startup, obviously. So here the company is doing Internet of Things solution and as well as the IR 4.0 based technology solutions, including our main featured product is IoT based guard touring system for security guard. That's our flagship product. And here I'm here to of course, as a startup, to learn a lot about, still we need to learn a lot about the governance of a company. So yeah, so that's why I'm joining this program.
Okay, thank you, Adi.
Thanks, Kelvin. Thanks, Kelvin.
Thank you. Daisy?
Yes, hi Kelvin.
Hi.
I'm driving, so I will off the video.
No
I am
problem.
a certified aromatherapist for 8 years. And what I want to know is that what are the SOPs that if I have set up a team for my products,
Okay.
local and global. Maybe local first. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Daisy. Tarani?
Hi, I'm Tharani from Ara Damansara. Currently I'm doing tailoring and crafting, which is home-based. Before this, I was in various industries like admin, and then I started my own company, employment agency, and work as an insurance agent, unit trust agent, and so on. So that's all about me.
Thank you, Tarani. Taranjit? I think you're mute.
Yeah. Hi, Kelvin. Good evening. Good afternoon to everyone. I'm Taranjit here from Kajang. And yeah, I am actually doing on chutneys. So not coconut chutney. It's a different chutney. Can you hear me?
Can clearly.
Okay. I'm doing on chutneys over here, and I'm trying to use a lot of vegetables to enrich the flavor and enjoy it by as a side condiments and all that kind of thing. So I hope SME and I'm actually looking forward how to promote it to a higher level.
Tarani, you need to put your mic on mute, please. Okay, sorry, Taranjit, go ahead.
It's okay. So yeah, I want to go to a higher level and what they call it, and I hope to get some proper guidance in how to move on to the next level. Yeah,
Okay.
that's all. Thank you.
Welcome, Raj.
Hi, good afternoon, sir. I'm Raj from Wipro. I'm doing a cybersecurity and data recovery.
Okay.
I'll be glad to get more knowledge from you, sir, regarding SOP. Thank you, sir.
Most welcome. Ruby?
Sorry, hi. Ruby from RHD Tijara. I just jumped into the Zoom session. Came back from.
No problem.
Okay. I'm from RHD Tijara. We are doing halal skincare, which can be used for Muslim and non-Muslim, and it's very good for also for whoever wants to go for pilgrimage, especially because the content and the formula that we use without alcohol and without fragrance and things like that, so it's clean. So now we are a startup actually. Our product came into the picture beginning of the year, and then suddenly the pandemic came into the picture also. So in the end, we couldn't market the product very well. So anyhow, as a startup company, me and the rest of the team would like to learn more about anything related to governance,
Okay.
and in the country as well as globally. If you have anything that you want to share with us.
Okay, thank you, Ruby. Shamini?
Hello, Mr. Kelvin. I'm Shamin Dr. Baktial. I'm doing marketing and PR agency. So my takeaway today, I would like to know your corporate governance and SOP for international market.
Okay, thank you. Have I missed anybody? If I've not missed anyone, Cindy.
Yes, hi. So sorry I stepped away for a while.
Okay.
Good afternoon. I'm Cindy and I deal with some health snacks, some health products and health beverages. And also currently I have some chocolates, dark chocolates available. So I am new to corporate governance. I don't really have very much clue, honestly. So basically want to understand as a whole what it takes to be able to manage a business. And I think this is also an aspect to learn about. So yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Have I missed anyone? Oh, I think everyone has spoken. Okay, I'm going to start. I will try to add in a little bit of Malay for Lamina because of a request. I hope, Lamina, you can follow. I'm going to speak slowly. Now, ladies and gentlemen, each of you have got different expectations. Corporate governance by right is for corporations. But this is now watered down because governance actually can mean for small business, home business, private business. In essence, is following the rules, being transparent, being honest, so people trust you. This is what you need to understand. So the topic may be corporate governance, but you all are starting as a small company. Apple started in a garage, Google started in a garage, Facebook started in a room. So one fine day, some of you, if not all of you, might have big businesses. So when you start your business from home, there is governance. For example, let me give you a simple governance, right? Governance got two. You must have the policy, you must have the SOP. What is the policy? The policy is this. You must get up, tell your children, the policy is every morning must get up by 6 o'clock and be ready by 8 o'clock. And we go out of the house. That is the policy. Get up in the morning, get ready by 8 o'clock, leave the house by 9 o'clock. That's the policy. What is the SOP? The SOP is get up at 6 o'clock, go and take a shower, brush your teeth, put on clean clothes, come and have your breakfast, finish your breakfast by 7 o'clock, sit down, do a little bit of reading, praying, meditation. By 8 o'clock, you're done. By 9 o'clock, all put on your shoes and go into the car and leave. That's the SOP, step by step instruction. See the difference between policy and SOP? So in governance must have policy and must have SOP. So let me share my screen. Okay, it's about now. Okay, so we've done this. Now a little bit about myself. I've worked in the, I'm IT specialist. That is my degree in computer science. I've worked for more than 30 plus years in corporate, locally and globally. I've worked in many industries. I've worked in a retailing industry like Giant, Carrefour when they used to exist, Tesco. I used to work in the logistics industry. I am now also in the e-commerce industry. So I've been in many kind of industries. I've got a lot of managerial experience, and I've held many senior positions in different companies. So currently, I am the head of IT governance. So this topic resonates with me. That means this topic is what I do. So I'm the head of governance in my company. All right. There's some information here on the right of the screen. If you can see some education that I've had, some speaking engagements that I've done around the world. So I have some knowledge, and my phone number and my email is at the bottom. All of you are most welcome to take it if you need to contact me by WhatsApp. Anyway, these screens will be shared to you. Now, the first picture, why I share this picture with you. You see, although your business is small, some of you are just home-based. Some of you just start up for a few months, maybe a year. Some of you are a Cinderella Bahad. But actually, you must think global. Don't think small. Don't be jago kampung only. You need to think global. It means my business is going to go overseas. So this is how you need to start. So how to start that? You need to have the right rules. So this is the agenda. There are 8 sections. I will tell you the definition. You need some structure. You need some structure. What it means today, what is the purpose of governance, the benefits. There are 9 benefits I will share with you. There is a model, there is some structure, how to sustain, how to keep going, how to maintain. And then finally, the policies and SOPs. Now, each of you have got different business. So there is no one policy or SOP for your business. No one policy or SOP for your business. You have to decide the policy. You have to decide the SOP. What I am going to do is to give you an example. In fact, later, Till or Joe will send to you one sample of policy and one sample of SOP, which I have done. But it is a framework. It is a structure. It is a guide. So what you need to do is there, you have to change the content. So if you're running a perfume business, you have to decide what is the policy. If you're running a healthcare business selling vitamins, you have to decide what is the policy, what is the SOP for your company. So now we start with the definition. Please remember corporate governance, but you think about it as governance. Forget the word corporate. And you think corporate is too big. Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple that it is for my business. So what is the governance for my business? This one applies to all of you on this call. There are about 25 of you here. Apply to all of you. Why? The basic 3 rules for governance for your company, you must have rules. Just like a family. You get married, you have children, must have rules. If no rules, your children become naughty. So you must have rules, you must practice, you must have processes. That means what is the process in your company? So for example, if you're doing tailoring business, what is the process? I must find supplier for the different material that I want. I must find the supplier for the different color threads that I want. I must find supplier to support my sewing machine if the thing break down. So these are processes you must put in place. The process for payment, how to sell my product, when to sell my product, how to make payment, must have invoice, must have purchase order. These are processes. So when you do this, then only your organization falls into place. So rules, practices, and processes. Now, what is the basic reason for governance? The basic reason for governance is to protect everyone in the company. You may be alone, you may be husband and wife, you may have some friends with you, but whoever working in your company must be protected. That is what governance is about. You must understand that. And then you see, I underline the top, transparent decision making. Governance is all about being transparent. When you are transparent, what does transparent mean? Sincere and honest lah. I'm trying to think of the word in Malay. I can't think of the word in Malay right now. But it's just being honest. That's being transparent. But protect who? Protect who? Protect all the people in the company, the shareholder, the manager, the employee, the supplier, the customer. That is what governance is about, to protect. And this is a very famous quote from a president of a World Bank. It's to promote fairness. Again, you see, being honest. Transparency, being transparent, being honest. Accountability, being sincere and honest. It is my responsibility. I won't cheat the supplier. I won't cheat my employees. I won't cheat my director. I won't cheat my investor. Your investor could be you. Your investor could be your father and mother because it's your small business. Your investor could be your friends because maybe they lend you money. Maybe the investor could be the bank. You borrow from them. So you must be accountable. What does it mean for today? It means governance for today. I'm going to forget about this word corporate, because when I listen to all of you, you all are starting your business. So the rules, the best rules for governance come from the corporate, from the big company, from the big organization like Google, like IBM, like Alibaba, like Lazada. The big companies have the best corporate governance. So I'm taking that and making it simple for you. So what does it mean for today?
Hello, sorry, Kelvin.
Yeah.
Can you speak Bahasa? I think Kak Lam couldn't understand you. Bahasa,
Okay.
yeah, in a while.
Okay, I'm going to try. My Bahasa so it's not so good because I wasn't given a heads up on this matter. I'll try. Huh? Okay. Because I'm trying to mix between Bahasa and English and might have a bit of a problem. Okay. So for investors, again, the investor, siapa tu investor? Investor itu mungkin anda sendiri. Investor mungkin adik-beradik, investor mungkin kawan. Tapi kalau mereka invest dalam bisnes anda, you have to be fair. You have to be very, very fair. So, what is the role of the people in an organization? Siapakah dalam satu organisasi yang perlu mengenali berkenaan dengan governance? Ada dua saja. Dua ialah owners dan manager. Owners ialah anda yang memiliki syarikat anda, you own the company. Managers ialah sesiapa yang kerja dalam syarikat tu, whoever works in the company. Alright? So this is the two roles, very clear roles. Now, what is the basis? Apakah yang mereka buat dalam syarikat ni? They have to make effective strategic decisions. Whatever decisions you make have to be very strategic. How
Kelvin,
to grow? Yeah.
Sorry, Kelvin. These investors. So in here, owners and managers. So that means
I can't hear you.
Sorry. When you say investors, we are accountable to the investors. Hello, hello.
Yes.
Hello. Oh, can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. For the investors, we have to make sure they get a fair return on their investment. So the clear distinction here is between the role of owners of a company and managers. So
Yes.
investors in this case are the owners, is it? Or not?
It can be.
Oh.
It can be, because sometimes you are the owner and you invest your own money, your savings.
Okay.
Okay. So you have to also be true and honest to yourself, because you have to manage your funds properly. Okay. The investor can also be outsiders, can be your brother, your father, your mother, your friend, your uncle, auntie.
So whoever has put money into the company, like that.
Whoever put money is an investor.
Okay.
So you see, if you are the investor, let's take it, if you are the investor, fair return on their investment, fair return on you also. Many people start a company and then close down after 3 years or 4 years or 5 years. So you were not fair to your return on investment.
Okay.
So that's where the governance come into play.
Thank you.
Okay. In this one is, I'll be very simple. Again, kalau anda menggunakan undang-undang dalam governance, you have to be very transparent. Maybe I will appreciate if one of you can assist me in the translation. What would you say transparency in Malay?
We are actually all of them
Ketulusan.
translating the chat group actually.
Okay, okay. Because I can't see the schedule. I'm looking at the slide per se, right? Okay, so good. If one of you can help certain keywords, just translate for me in Malay. So like Lamina or whoever needs, we can help her. Okay, so yeah, that's great. Just translate that particular keyword. So governance, you need to be transparent. Again, I go back to the basic thing. These things I'll be repeating as we go along. It's just transparency. Now, again, what is governance for? To safeguard, untuk jaga sesiapa yang besar atau kecil. Kecil could be the small supplier, the guy who come and service your aircon. The big guy, the supplier who provide your product. You have to safeguard their interest. Then the fourth one, if you see in green, I put planet and people. Later in the slide, I will explain. Nowadays, when you do governance for your business, you have to take into account the environment. You have to take into account the environment. Jangan pakai plastik, jangan gunakan straw, gunakan bag sendiri. These are all governance and rules. So we have to take care into the environment. So kalau you ada business, misalnya BB, you jual perfume, perfume yang anda jual gunakan bag plastik ke atau bag kertas. Janganlah bag plastik, kena tukarlah. Because you have to take care into the environment. Misalnya kalau kebanyakan anda yang tahu, ada satu kedai bernama I think body shop itu semua produk dia is no animal testing. They don't test it on animal, tidak menggunakan apa-apa binatang untuk testing. Mereka gunakan bag kertas, tak pakai bag plastik. So they are all very environmentally friendly. So anda semua kalau bermula dengan apa-apa bisnes yang anda buat, try to be environmentally friendly. So that means you become authentic. Dekat bawah sini authentic, transparency. I keep repeating the word transparent. Saya ulang, transparent. And you must have a purpose. All of you have a purpose. What is your purpose? To make profit lah, to have a better life, untuk jaga environment, to provide things for people. So authentic, transparent, and purpose. Yang ini dekat sini ada satu survey dari Accenture. Accenture itu adalah satu syarikat yang paling besar di dunia, accounting company Accenture. Mereka telah buat satu survey. Survey ini ialah your customers look at your company, your customers look at your company, your customers look at your company, and they see whether you are social and environmentally friendly. And your brand is important because they need to see how you do your business. They want to see. Now, misalnya this survey was done in Europe. Survey ini telah dibuat di Europe. Tapi we in Malaysia need to follow all these standards. Kebanyakan daripada kami bila kita memulakan sesuatu bisnes di Malaysia, kita tak ikut undang-undang, kita tidak ada governance, kita tak ada mengikuti apa yang patut diikuti. We just simply do the business. So what this survey has shown us, if your customer, and misalnya dekat Malaysia also, the people now are starting to be environmentally friendly. The people want better service. Mereka nak service yang lebih bagus. Mereka nak tempat, nak kedai, nak kedai kopi ke, kedai makan, kafe ke, restoran ke, semua bersih. Standar-standar semua mesti bersih, tak kotor seperti dulu. So all these are rules, all these are governance, all this is SOP. So kalau ada kedai yang tak berapa selesa untuk pergi makan, kebanyakan daripada customer tidak akan balik, tidak akan recommend, tidak akan pergi ke sana. So this survey show, if you don't follow the rules, 42% will step away from your company. 21% kalau mereka pergi takkan balik lagi. So you need to be careful. So misalnya anda ada satu kedai atau bisnes buat kek dari rumah. Kalau kek anda sedap, icing yang anda buat tu cantik, customer yang beli tu akan recommend pada kawan mereka. Your business will grow. Sekali saja you buat kek tu tak berapa sedap, mungkin keras sikit, mereka takkan recommend. Mereka akan kata, alah itu Puan Shoba tu yang buat kek tu tak sedap lah, jangan beli dari dia. This is the problem that you can have. You have to be careful. Now got quiz. Ada test lah. This test, simple test saja. That's why I ask you to have paper and pen. Mesti ada satu paper dan pen. Ada 6 soalan, A, B, C, D. Baca, this will take at least about 2 minutes. What you think is right is based on what I just explained to you. We will do this. This is for you to recall that what I've taught you, you can remember. So the quiz is this. So pencil and paper ready? Cuba saja. Okay. Question 1. What must you have or do to implement corporate governance in the business? A, B, C, D. Write the answer down. Governance is what is governance in business used for?
Can it have 2 answers?
You must choose A, B, C, D.
So either one only?
Only one.
Okay.
Must have only one answer. A, B, C, D. Cannot have 2. Then number 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'll give you about 1 minute lah to do this.
Is the ABCD given to us choice?
Yes, I will give you the answer after this. You write on your paper. Keep it simple, people. It's not exam where you're going to get penalized. Just cuba saja, cuba. Just answer, just write. I want you to relax. Why? Don't take it so stressful. Because when you get your answer right, good for you. If you get your answer wrong, kalau jawapan anda salah, no problem, you will learn from it. This is a learning training. So that when you leave, and yeah.
Sorry. Number 3, I see one answer, owner and the driver. The driver is who? What do you mean by the driver?
The driver of the company.
Then what's the
driver of the
difference
company.
between the owner and the driver?
Read the question. There must be clear distinction between corporate governance. Must be clear distinction between which is the right answer. You have to decide. With corporate governance, there is a clear.
Thanks.
Boleh tiru ke?
Janganlah. Jangan tiru.
Kalau
boleh ah?
kalau tengok dia punya slide tadi mesti semua boleh dapat jawab dah. Boleh tiru, saya bagi jawapan sekarang.
Jangan.
Relax lah.
Okay.
Relax.
Nobody can
Relax
tiru.
lah.
Siapa boleh tiru? Aku mau tiru. Sebenarnya teringat zaman sekolah dulu.
Semua
Ada toyol, ada toyol.
Dah habis tak?
Okay dah, wait.
Ni dah, okay.
Kak Lam, okay, Kak Lam.
Cuba saja, cuba. This one is, okay. Mengapa saya bagi quiz? Saya bagi quiz sebab...
dah siap jawab.
Apa tu?
Amboi lajunya.
Relax and answer. Don't worry. Kalau salah tak apa.
Jangan rotan Abah.
Tak ada rotan lah. Rotan pun tak ada. Dah. Okay. I'm going to give you the answer now. You check your answer. Okay. Now, let me ask you a question.
100%.
Do you all have a question for me?
No question.
You see, just now somebody asked me, is there a difference between owner and driver? Actually, the question is earlier when I told you, the distinction is between, when I was talking about investor, somebody asked me about investor. On that slide, I said there must be a clear distinction between owner and manager. Okay, mengapa? Misalnya, anda ada satu syarikat. You are the owner. Say Mr. Steven is the owner. Okay. Tapi dia ada pekerja-pekerja. Dia ada executive lah, ada manager lah, ada tea lady lah, sebagainya. So there must be rules and regulation, ada boundary. There must be rules and regulation. Ini kerja saya, itu kerja anda. Kita tak masuk campur. That's what it means. Clear distinction. Any questions from here? So bila anda membuat satu governance policy atau misalnya anda buat satu governance SOP berkenaan dengan syarikat anda, undang-undang dalam polisi itu atau step by step proses dalam SOP itu has to be from your type of business. Has to be jenis business yang anda memiliki. Somebody had a question?
What is the driver means? Driver means what? Who is the driver?
The driver could be some businesses, they have the lorry driver, they have the van driver, they have the driver for the owner. That's what it means.
It's a position.
It's a position. Okay, number 3 that came from this slide here. This one. There's a clear distinction between the role of the owner and the manager. I simply put driver there to throw you off balance. Macam sekolah lah.
No wonder we couldn't find the answer.
No, because we thought that the driver is someone who drives the company.
Exactly. I'm thinking, okay,
You orang semua, you focus on the wrong thing.
So
Relax,
the tips for the quiz is that pay attention to the slide and you will get it.
Correct. Pay attention to the slide. You see, online learning very difficult. While the training going on, some of you put your video, go some masak-masak, make Maggie mee, go and iron your clothes, but you listening to the training. Online video very difficult.
Alamak, kantoi lah.
And then governance. So why do I do the quiz? So that I force you to pay attention to me, and then if you get it wrong, you will get it right.
Yeah.
Even if you get it wrong, you will get it right. You will learn. Because see, all of you got, now I engage you, some of you talk, we joke. This is where the online training becomes a little bit more interesting. Okay, people, we need to run along. 1 jam dah habis, lagi 3 jam. Okay, next one. What is the purpose? Okay, now, what is the purpose of corporate business? Why? Again, there'll be a lot of repeating. The purpose of the corporate governance is to trust. We have to trust. Transparency, accountability. Again, these 3 words. Trust, transparency, accountability. Someone please translate on the chat. Okay. So the purpose of corporate governance to build in your company, untuk membina di dalam syarikat anda, trust, transparency, accountability for long-term business. For long-term business, so that you got enough investment, you can get more investment. Misalnya, you run your company for 1 year, bank statement you cantik, bolehlah pergi bank dapat loan. You run your business for 1 year, bank statement you atau bank account you cantik, cukup wang, financial stability. Ada undang-undang governance, ada policy yang baik dalam syarikat anda, business integrity. Therefore, you have better growth. What are the good policy in a syarikat? Semua mesti start kerja pukul 8. Kita pergi lunch pukul 1 jam saja. Jangan masuk kerja, policy jangan masuk kerja tengok Facebook lah, pergi Instagram lah, beli barang-barang, gunakan Lazada. This policy all. Masa kerja janganlah buat itu semua. Itu policy.
Kantoi lagi.
But this is what most of them are doing lah.
I understand.
Shopping.
Boleh
lagi kat rumah kan?
Boleh buat. You see, macam ini boleh buat, tapi sikit-sikit sajalah. Jangan meluangkan banyak masa untuk buat yang ini. Misalnya, sekarang kami semua owner syarikat. Bolehlah kita buat. Tapi, kalau kami ada employee, we hire people to work for us. You don't want them to do all this. Sikit-sikit bolehlah. You ada driver. Driver itu perlu menghantar barang dari PJ ke Bangi. Pergi balik, hantar barang mungkin 1 jam, 1,5 jam lah. Janganlah dia pergi 3 jam. Dia pergi Bangi, dari PJ pergi Bangi, singgah dekat Kajang, makan sate Kajang pula. So, business integrity. The policy mesti ada lah, itu policy dia. So now you understand. Now, this is a quotation. What is it saying? Apa makna ini? Jikalau dalam syarikat anda tidak ada atau tidak mengikuti governance yang sepatutnya atau best practice yang sepatutnya, kalau tidak ada undang-undang, no rules, kalau tidak transparent, anda tidak accountable, you don't pay back your utang, you don't respect your investor, your business will close down. Your business won't grow. This is what it means. and the quotation comes from Mervin. Mervin, is your name spelled same? I think it's spelled the same, Mervin.
Yes, spelled the same.
So this is what it means. Now, what are the benefits? Ada 9 benefits. Ada 9 benefits. Apa benefit tu? Kalau anda mengikuti, kalau anda menulis, kalau anda membuat, kalau anda menggunakan governance policy yang sederhana, yang baik, governance SOP, step by step instruction to run your business processes, you will succeed. People will respect you. People say, oh, di syarikat baguslah di syarikat. Syarikat ni bagus. Syarikat ini dia mengikuti governance policy. Kalau anda pergi buat business dengan dia, kalau dia punya policy policy dia macam ini, governance policy dia macam ni. Kalau anda buat business dengan dia, dalam 30 hari dia bayar balik. Kebanyakan kali dalam 20 hari anda dapat wang anda balik. Oh, bestnya buat business dengan dia. Dia punya governance policy first class. SOP untuk bayar balik dalam syarikat, terima invoice dalam 48 jam, kena sediakan semua dokumentasi untuk bayar balik supplier. That is the SOP. I'm giving example. Ini example. Okay. Tadi aku kata ada 9 benefit. Benefit yang pertama, bila anda membuat sesuatu bisnes, make sure your company take care of the best interest of everyone, best interest of your supplier. Be very kind to your supplier. So misalnya kalau anda jual sesuatu benda kepada customer, lepas mereka terima produk itu, hantarlah WhatsApp. Puan Mina, macam mana produk tu you terima semalam? Ada okey ke? Kalau ada apa-apa masalah dalam 1 minggu, kalau you panggil kami balik, kalau tak puas hati, we return your money back to you. Have the best interest of your customer, of everyone. Saya gunakan example driver sebab anda semua tadi focus on the driver, which I don't know why you focus on the driver. So the driver, syarikat anda ada driver. Driver anda mungkin employed by you. Mungkin driver is the Grab driver. Misalnya lah. So, if you have enough money, you hire a person to be the driver to send your product around Kuala Lumpur or Selangor or Malaysia. If you don't have enough money, you hire the Grab driver. Just pay for that time to hantar your product. If you have a question, turn on your mic. If not, please mute your mic. If you, Raj, I think you need to mute your mic. Raj, do you have a question, Raj? Raj, do you have a question?
I have a compliment.
Aha, yes.
Your bahasa is so good. Seriously, I didn't expect you to speak so well, like proper bahasa.
Thank you
So
very
it's
much,
like
but I
5
don't
star.
think it's not good enough for Lamina lah. I feel very bad for her.
No, you ask her. She's very happy now.
Okay, thank you. I hope she's happy lah.
Yeah.
Raya tahun depan Lamina saya datang rumah you lah.
Boy.
Okay, so number 2, long-term success. Anda buat sesuatu bisnes, mestilah untuk long term. Janganlah 2 tahun, 3 tahun, 5 tahun. It has to be forever, okay? For your company. This is the benefit. If you do the governance correctly. Start only governance. Let me give example. Misalnya, kita kahwin. Lelaki dan perempuan kahwin. Masa kita keluar courting time, kita keluar dating time, semua best. Lepas kahwin, anak datang. We have a child. We have children. So we have to have certain rules. Itu pun governance. Janganlah malas. Kita laki-laki dan perempuan kena kerja. Kena jimatkan wang. Janganlah selalu keluar makan kat Kentucky lah, Pizza Hut lah, mana-mana. Pergi hotel lah. Kita kena pergi pasar, beli barang, masak dekat rumah, sekali-sekala keluar, kena jimatkan wang untuk anak, kena beli insurance lah, ada medical insurance lah, kena jimatkan wang beli satu kereta yang kecil, misalnya Perodua Kancil lah, lepas 5 tahun kita belilah Toyota Vios lah, kena jimatkan beli rumah lah. All this is rules, governance. Husband and wife need to discuss long-term growth. Your business also same. So misalnya balik pada investor, nombor 3, kalau bank statement anda cantik, kalau bank statement anda ada wang masuk, keluar, ada savings, dalam 1 tahun anda pergi pada misalnya bank, nak dapat loan, boleh dapat loan, bank ada confidence dengan syarikat anda. Misalnya anda lepas 2 tahun anda bawa bank statement anda, pergi jumpa kawan you, mungkin atau ada orang yang nak invest, ada banyak wang, say, Encik Kelvin, saya ada satu perfume business, sudah 2 tahun saya buat business, lah ini saya bank statement, inilah wang saya jimatkan, ini my profit margin, inilah saya punya revenue. Oh bagusnya Bibi, berapa wang you nak saya invest dalam syarikat anda? Kalau boleh 50,000, lepas 6 bulan kalau boleh tambah lagi 50,000, bagus. Okey Bibi, kita pergi jumpa lawyer, mungkin saya jadi investor untuk anda. So the investor will have confidence because you started your business well, sebab anda ikut undang-undang, under governance lah, your governance is your rules. So it went well. So yang keempat, trust. Apa yang anda buat dalam bisnes anda, your customer must have trust in you. Your customer must have trust. Okay. Then the next one is control over management. Misalnya the owner must control how the business run. Dekat sini saya telah menulis information systems. Anda semua ada menggunakan information systems. Semua mesti ada komputer. Kalau tidak ada komputer, sekurang-kurangnya ada handphone. Buat masa sekarang, handphone kami semua macam komputer. Kita boleh WhatsApp lah, kita boleh email lah, kita boleh buat internet banking lah, kita boleh beli barang menggunakan telefon lah, macam-macam kita boleh buat menggunakan telefon. Itulah information system. But you need to manage your information systems well. Kena jaga. Dekat sini saya kata security risk. Apa tu security risk? Misalnya, kalau anda tidak ada governance policy yang sepatutnya, yang baik, yang anda telah menulis, caranya menjaga sistem-sistem yang anda gunakan dalam handphone anda atau laptop anda, komputer anda, you will have attack by virus. Ada virus lah, ada hacking. Okay. Satu policy, misalnya saya gunakan, kalau anda gunakan telefon. Saya example ni, contohnya saya, Kelvin ada satu handphone, tiba-tiba ada satu panggilan yang saya terima. This is the governance policy. Okay, what is Kelvin's governance policy for using the handphone, memakai handphone? Misalnya saya terima panggilan dari sesiapa yang saya tak kenal. Apa contohnya? Saya terima satu panggilan. Hello, Encik Kelvin. Ya, siapa di sana? Saya ni Encik Robert. Oh, Robert, mengapa ni? Encik Kelvin, ini ada satu masalah. Saya ni dekat Melaka. Dekat Melaka? Encik Kelvin kat mana? Saya dekat Kuala Lumpur. Oh, dekat Melaka kami terima ni ada satu laporan, ada fine tau yang Encik Kelvin kena bayar. Apa fine tu? Adalah fine. Fine apa tu? Summon ya, ada summon. Saya sambung dekat pegawai dekat balai polis tunggu sebentar, the call goes to the balai polis. Hello, ini Inspektor Ismail dekat sini. Encik Ismail, apa ni summon saya terima? Ni summon you kena bayar hari ni tau. Tak boleh lah Encik, saya dekat Kuala Lumpur, you dekat Melaka. Macam mana nak pergi kat sana? You kena datang sekarang, dalam 2 jam kalau you tak datang ini summon akan berganda. So this kind of call is a hacking call. So what is Kelvin Simon's policy? Kalau saya terima macam ni, saya tak kenal you lah. Kalau apa-apa, you tulis surat pada saya, I cut off the call. I don't continue talking. Any of you, this question, ini ada satu soalan pada anda semua. Any of you atau kawan-kawan anda atau keluarga anda telah terima panggilan macam ini? Ada tak? Ada pernah dengar tak? Answer from any of you?
Yeah. My brother kena. My brother kena last year.
Very often you get this.
Okay, ada. So that means contoh saya sepatutnya is the correct contoh. That means what is your governance policy? Your governance policy, terima panggilan macam ni, cut it off. Cut it off. Itu yang policy. So you understand, I'm trying to keep it simple. Lepas tu nombor 6, give guidance. Give guidance itu maknanya give guidance. The governance policy give guidance. Governance policy itu memberi guidance pada anda sebagai owner atau the guidance to the manager, how to do the work, how to prepare goal, cara nak buat strategi untuk company, untuk syarikat. So this is one of the benefit. The governance policy gives the benefit. The governance policy will make your customer have trust in you. Nombor 4. The governance policy will help you control your management and your information systems. Information systems is like your internet banking lah, your Microsoft Excel yang anda gunakan lah, your information systems, your Microsoft Word lah, your email is your information system. Will help you control. Give guidance, will help you guide your company. Sebab bila anda menulis governance policy untuk syarikat anda, tiap-tiap tahun kena baca lagi kalau governance policy itu sepatut untuk syarikat tu buat semasa ni. So that means you need to change it, improve it. The law, the policy doesn't change, keep forever. It doesn't keep forever. Okay? All right. Listen, let me go on. After the 9th benefit, I'm going to give a short break. Okay. This is the 7, 8, 9 benefits. When you have governance policy, it helps to minimize wastage, corruption, risk and mismanagement. Will make your brand stronger, have a stronger brand. People believe in your company. And last but not least, benefit number 9, your company will be very, 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 very strong. Guarantee. Because you follow the rules very strictly. Satu lagi governance policy. Saya ada anak. Anak sudah besar. Selalu suka keluar. Laki-laki sudah suka keluar lah. Keluar balik lambat. So what is my governance policy? You nak keluar, saya nak tahu kat mana you pergi. Siapa kawan anda. Pukul berapa you balik? Saya balik pukul 2 pagi. Tak boleh. Pukul 11. Selambat-lambatnya juga pukul 12 lah. Kena balik rumah. Alah, tak boleh lah bapa, saya nak keluar dengan kawan. Kalau you nak keluar dengan kawan, you besar, you keluar lah, duduk sendiri. Jangan duduk rumah saya. So my governance policy is that. What is your governance policy for your company? So I repeat, the first one is best interest of everyone, the benefit. Your policy bagus, long-term success. Your policy bagus, give confidence to investor, can get more money. Bank also will give you the loan. Your policy bagus, the customer have trust in you. Your policy good, boleh you can control, manage your company better, run your company better. It will help guide your owner, help guide the manager, help guide the staff. And mestinya will minimize wastage. That means you don't waste product. You don't there won't be corruption because there won't be risk. Your brand become very, very strong. People start talking about you. You know, I think Mustaza, you mentioned you do HR consultancy. That is your brand, your company. If you go and help one company, their HR improve, they will recommend you to somebody else. Your brand becomes stronger and eventually more resilient. So these are the 9 benefits. Now, before we go to corporate governance model, it's about 3:15. I think let's take a 5 minutes break, get up from your chair, walk, go and have a drink, go to the bathroom, and then we will start about 3:20, 3:25. Okay? Take a short break, all of you. I'll stop sharing my screen for a while. Take a break. If you all have any questions, oh, now I can see the chat. Oh, thank you so much lah. You all are very kind to me. If you all have any questions, those are on here, you can ask me any questions. Professional questions, personal questions pun boleh. Lamina, boleh dengar ke Lamina?
Sorry, Kelvin, how long do we have? Is it 10 minutes?
Oh, yeah, about 5 to 10 minutes.
5
Don't
minutes.
worry. Take
Okay.
about 10.
Okay, thanks.
Lamina boleh dengar ke Lamina?
Ya, Mr. Kelvin, dengar.
Dengar.
Dan amat memahami penerangan yang tadi lah.
Boleh lah, boleh ikut Boleh ikut Minta maaf lah kalau bahasa saya tak sepatutnya.
Betul-betul bahasa Melayu Encik Kelvin bagus. Kalau macam yang orang yang bahasa apa ni orang Melayu ni.
Okey lah, bagus lah.
Memang kerja kerajaan ke?
Tak adalah, saya kerja syarikat swasta.
Tapi the bahasa like she's saying, I didn't expect you to speak so well.
Oh, thank you.
Really good.
Kan Susanti, bahasa Melayu dia betul-betul bagus.
Betul like bahasa Melayu yang apa pengajaran dekat sekolah gitu kan?
Kalau saya sekolah kebangsaan lah.
And we thought it's going to be a very serious session, you know. Thank God you're such a easy going and simple to understand this.
Thank you,
Thanks for that.
sir. Most welcome.
See you.
Better take a break. You need a short break. Okay, I think shall we start? Is everyone back? It's now 3:30.
Kelvin,
Yes.
I tengok the word of the corporate made me like scared. What is this about? And then when you explain from the beginning of the class, oh, this thing is I do in my company.
Actually,
yes, we are doing that now. We are practicing. It's not so perfect, but we try to make it suitable for our company.
Actually, all of you are already practicing corporate governance. You don't realize it. Okay, kita tukar bahasa dia lah. We don't say corporate governance. We say set of rules. A set of rules. Just I give you example of how I take care of my son. I give you example, suami isteri kahwin. All set of rules. Set of
Like
rules.
the staff have to
Kena ikut, kena follow.
Betul. Contoh every before 10 a.m. the staff must clean up the bar, the counter bar, and then
Itu policy.
Yeah.
Itu policy BB. Tapi apa SOP dia? Sekarang saya tanya you. Policy dia. Okay, policy dia sebelum pukul 10 kena bersihkan bar, kena cuci lah bar. Itu policy dia sebelum pukul 10. Tapi apakah SOP dia?
SOP is step 1, step 2, step 3. Right?
Tu. So
Yes.
step 1, pergilah dekat belakang office atau kedai. Bawalah mop lah, bawalah sabun lah, bawalah kain lah. Itu step 1. Lepas tu jangan pakai banyak sabun, sikit saja. Itu SOP, step by step. You see?
Cara lap cermin from left to right.
Left to right.
Left to right.
Itu SOP. So that is so the governance ada policy, ada SOP. Anda semua ada governance. It's just that kita tak pakai governance. It's set of rules. Okay. Alright. So let's start now. Of course, now it's already 3:30. We are halfway through. We're halfway through. Okay. So don't worry. I will control this. We will have enough time. So now let me go back to the slide. Okay. Let me share the slide. Okay, so yang ini governance model, anda saja fahamkan saja, okay? Because you are a small business, your small business don't have to really have a real model, tapi anda kena fahamkan saja, alright? Because this is from a big company. So governance model macam ni. Kalau anda ada satu syarikat yang besar atau anda mesti ikut undang-undang oleh kerajaan Malaysia. Undang-undang kerajaan Malaysia ada banyak. Misalnya Companies Act lah, Financial Act, Capital Market Act lah, undang-undang dari bank negara lah, bursa saham lah, macam-macam ada. Okay? Tapi kami semua ada satu bisnes yang dari rumah lah, dari rumah. Okay? Tak rent pun kedai. Kita kena faham yang ada undang-undang seperti ini, kena ikut, terpulanglah kepada kami kalau boleh pakai undang-undang ini untuk syarikat kami. Tapi ada satu guideline atau legislation atau undang, iaitu yang dalam merah itu Malaysian Code on Corporate Governance. Malaysian Code on Corporate Governance bukan yang anda perlu ikuti, tapi anda mesti tahu yang ada. Okey? Tak perlu ikuti, tapi tahu yang ada. And where do you get this from? Boleh dapat dari Security Perusahaan Jaya Securities Commission of Malaysia. Di Malaysia, undang-undang kami atau apa yang kami telah implementasi untuk kerajaan Malaysia, kira boleh kata yang paling bagus dalam dunia. Sebenarnya undang-undang kami yang kami ada dan implementasi yang paling bagus dalam dunia. So the Malaysian Code on Corporate Governance, there are 3 principles. Leadership and effectiveness. Leadership is your management lah. Your management. Murtaza, Bibi, Steven, Lamina. This is your leadership, your effectiveness. So your governance is based on you. Effective audit, apakah itu effective audit? Okay. Effective audit, kalau ada syarikat yang sederhana atau besar, mesti ada audit. There must be company secretary. There must be auditor to audit. You must submit your financial for taxation, untuk tax. So there must be audit. Now, misalnya anda buat kerja dari rumah, buat bisnes dari rumah, ada audit juga. Siapa yang audit? Anda lah yang audit. Anda lah yang audit. Pada akhir tahun, end of the year, lepas 1 tahun buat bisnes, anda start bulan Januari, end of the year kira bulan Disember, anda audit bisnes anda sendiri. Berapa banyak wang saya telah invest, melabur dalam bisnes saya, what was my expenses, wang saya atau pelaburan saya telah diguna di mana, beli apa, pakai untuk apa, what is my profit margin. Saya buat satu kek, beli barang-barang yang telur lah, tepung lah, kotak untuk kek lah, butter lah, harga dia semua RM20. Saya jual kek itu RM100. Tolak ini, tolak itu, my profit margin RM70. You kena audit. Risk management. So apakah itu risk management? Risk management tu risk lah, risk. Anda kena jaga jangan pakai terlalu banyak wang pada sesuatu bulan. Your expenses kena kurangkan. Misalnya kalau anda jual barang perfume, berapa banyak botol-botol perfume anda boleh buat dalam 1 bulan. Jangan buat terlalu banyak, itu risk. Mungkin kalau anda buat 100 botol, sekurang-kurangnya dalam sebulan boleh jual 80 botol. Tapi janganlah anda buat 200 botol, lepas 3 bulan 50 botol saja anda jual. That is risk. That is risk. Okay? So the Malaysian Code on Corporate Governance ada 3 prinsipal. 3, leadership, audit, and risk. Now, kebanyak syarikat ada satu governance model. Ini governance model. Untuk anda semua, anda pernah mengetahui saja. You just need to understand. You need to know. You don't need to have this following model. Tapi when your company grows big, macam syarikat saya, my company, I work for a global company, we have to have this governance model. Tapi kalau anda, you just need to know. So, in this governance model, ada 6 section. Board of Directors. Board of Directors itu is the directors of the company. So, dalam syarikat anda, kalau anda seorang, you adalah director. You owner lah, you director lah, you are everything. Okay? Legal and regulatory framework. Apa itu legal and regulatory framework? You follow the law. If you work with a supplier, you sign a legal understanding. There is some kind of legal work. So it's a small business. Organizational hierarchy yang warna unggur itu. Organizational hierarchy is the org chart lah, organization chart lah. Bos dekat atas, ada satu manager dekat bawah, bawah itu manager ada 8 orang pekerja. Organizational hierarchy. monitoring and internal control. Ini yang paling anda kena utamakan. What is monitoring and internal control? Macam Bibi kata tadi, tiap-tiap pagi sebelum pukul 10, pekerja dia atau siapa yang menolong dia kena lap atau cuci kaunter. That is monitoring. That is monitoring. Tapi itu internal control. Misalnya dia tak buat, dia datang kerja lambat, itu internal control. Transparency dan accountability, kena tulus, kena jujur, kena jaga. Okay? Policy dan procedures, itu yang kami akan belajar at the end of this course. This is the last chapter. Then actually saya dah banyak contoh saya telah bagi pada anda. Apakah itu policy, apakah itu procedure. So you already know. Alright? So this is something you just need to understand. Now, to explain further, board of directors. Okay, board of directors, you just need to understand what is this board of directors. For big company, the board of directors manage the whole company lah. For your company, you are the director. Sebab you satu orang saja dalam you punya business. Impact of decision on employees sebab the director, the owner, director, owner all same. Investor could be you also investor. You will decide on how your employee lah, your pekerja lah, your supplier lah, what are the decisions will affect them. You will decide. You will also oversee your business. Committee made up of members of the board. This one, don't worry about it. The 4 committees. In a big company, kalau ikut governance, ada 4 komiti. Apakah itu komiti? Komiti macam team lah, team lah. Okay. Komiti audit. Itu kita kebanyakan dalam syarikat yang besar kami panggil internal audit. Ada satu department atau satu jabatan yang ada auditor untuk there's a check and balance to see kalau marketing department buat kerja dengan betul dan jujur, IT department mengikut undang-undang teknologi, finance department mereka tak menggunakan terlalu wang, tak ada orang lah mengkeluarkan wang dan hantar kepada bank yang lain lah, kepada orang yang lain. So you have audit committee. Remuneration itu macam HR, human resource department. Apakah remuneration? Remuneration jagalah employee, pekerja-pekerja dapatlah medical benefit, dapatlah insurance lah, dapat gaji pada akhir bulan lah. That's the committee. Governance, ada governance macam saya dekat syarikat saya head of governance. So there is a governance. Risk department, ada risk department, jabatan department untuk check untuk kalau ada risk yang semasa mereka membuat kerja. So dalam syarikat besar ada 4 komiti daripada board of directors ni, ialah itu audit, remuneration, governance dan risk. Tapi untuk anda semua audit lah, anda remuneration lah, anda HR department satu orang lah, anda governance department, you check lah sendiri, you jaga risk anda sendirilah. So this is your own committee. Okay, when you grow bigger, you will have other department. Legal and regulatory. Tadi macam yang hijau tu, legal and regulatory. Ini kita ikut Companies Act. Okay, ini semua anda perlu mengetahui sajalah. Okay, just need to understand. Don't be so stressed out. No, relax. Relax. Now, corporate governance comprise of 4 pillars. Corporate governance, the model comprise of 4. Board of directors, the management, internal audit, and external auditors. Okay, so that means in a company, dalam satu syarikat, ada board of directors. Bawah board of directors ada management. Management misalnya macam Chief Executive Officer, CEO mereka panggil. CIO, Chief Information Officer, itu management. Chief Marketing Officer, CMO, itu semua management. Internal auditors ialah satu jabatan yang will do the audit to do a check and balance for the rest. External auditors, apa tu external auditors? External auditors tu syarikat yang lain, misalnya Pricewaterhouse, KPMG, Ernst & Young, itu external auditors. So untuk anda semua, anda tidak menggunakan ini. Tapi bila syarikat anda satu hari nanti menjadi syarikat yang paling besar ke dalam negeri Selangor ke, mungkin dekat Malaysia ke, you go global. Kalau you go global, inilah yang kena anda ikutilah. The model for corporate governance, mesti ada board of directors lah, mesti ada management lah, mesti ada internal audit, mesti ada external auditors. Organizational hierarchy, seperti mana saya kata tadi.
Mr. Kelvin.
Ya.
Mr. Kelvin.
Ya.
Yang tadi kena ada external audit kalau sudah company besar tu wajib, kenapa ya?
Sebab misalnya tak ada korupsi lah. Mesti ada external auditors sebab tak ada korupsi. External auditors misalnya, saya ingat kalau saya dengar betul itu anda Lamina bukan? Lamina? Was it you, Lamina, who asked me the question? Okay, let me answer. Okay, external auditors is like this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if any of you want to come in and explain further from what I have explained, please do so. Let's make this very comfortable because you all are friends. So external auditors misalnya, you ada satu syarikat, tapi syarikat tu sederhana, misalnya besar lah sikit, mungkin ada dalam 25 ke 50 pekerja. Dan anda menjual barang-barang di Malaysia sajalah. Okay. Now, it's good to have external auditors because they will come and check your accounts, check your accounting, your bank statement, your expenses, where you spend your money and all this. Sebabnya when they do the checking, they will sign off. They will sign off means mereka akan luluskan syarikat anda mengikuti undang-undang berkenaan dengan undang-undang dari kerajaan Malaysia, mengikuti undang-undang Companies Act lah, mengikuti undang-undang Corporate Governance lah. Syarikat anda mengikuti undang-undang ini, your money is moving in and out of the country within the rules of Malaysia. So then you can do business overseas. So misalnya the external auditors will say, tiap-tiap kali Kelvin keluar Malaysia, dia tak keluarkan lebih daripada $10,000. They sign off on it. They will sign, they will chop to explain. Does this explain to you what you just asked me? Does this help? Okay, if if no answer, I assume help. If ladies and gentlemen, you got my phone number and email. After this course, if there's something you need further explanation, please contact me. Okay, organizational hierarchy. Seperti mana saya kata tadi, it's organization chart. Okay, now this is something I want you to understand. Semua syarikat besar atau kecil have 4 type of structure. Functional, divisional, matrix, flat. Gambar sebelah kanan tu is like a matrix organization lah. Matrix dia panggil matrix lah. Flat organization ialah saya bos, semua orang melapor pada saya. Everyone report to me. That is flat. They don't manage anyone. Mereka tidak jaga siapa-siapa. Okay? So that's matrix and flat. Divisional is big organization. That means got many different departments. Functional also is big organization. Tapi apa yang saya nak beritahu anda semua, buat masa sekarang seluruh dunia tidak mengikuti organizational structure yang lama. We are now in the digital marketplace. We are in the digital marketplace. Apa makna tu? Maknanya, they say decentralized. Decentralized misalnya macam anda semualah. Buat kerja dari rumah. Buat bisnes dari rumah. Kalau you sewa satu kedai pun, a small part of the kedai, your supplier deal with you via WhatsApp, via email. You know, you want to sell your product, you boleh pergi gunakan Lazada atau Shopee atau Alibaba. So it is decentralized, it is team based, it is digital market. It means kami tak ikut matrix hierarchy, kami tak ikut flat hierarchy, kami tak ikut cara yang lama. Now digital marketing, we are open. Kita boleh duduk kedai kopi dan buat bisnes gunakan handphone saja, tak perlu laptop. Monitoring and control seperti mana saya kata tadi, you monitor, you control. These are some other examples lah. Okay, these slides I will send to you, right? So monitoring is very important because you need to check your if you have misalnya you have an accounting person in your company, if you have somebody taking care of your accounts, is the person using the money or is the person taking the money to renovate their house? Is the person using the money atau pakai wang tu beli kereta yang canggih? You have to monitor. Okay, there must be internal controls. That is where the governance policy come into play. If the governance policy is right for the finance department, you won't have all these problems. And dekat bawah sini, monitoring by large shareholders and other stakeholders. Kalau syarikat anda sederhana atau yang besar, you need to monitor because sebab pelabur atau stakeholders could also be investor. They want to know how the money has been spent. Wang saya masukkan dalam syarikat anda, saya telah melabur 50,000, 10,000 atau 100,000 atau 150,000 dalam syarikat anda. Macam mana anda gunakan wang itu dalam setahun? Anda beli apa? Anda jual apa? I want to know. I need to monitor. And that is where you need to have an external auditor. Kalau ada external auditor, saya tengok report dari external auditor. Okay? Transparency, kena tulus lah, kena jujur lah. You know, accountability. So you need to be dekat bawah sini. Most important. Transparency. Apakah itu transparency? You have to be open. Terus terang. You need to communicate. You need to be accountable. Again, the same word keep coming up now. Pergi balik pun ikut accountability. You need to communicate. You need to communicate to your employees. Kena berbincang, kena ada mesyuarat, kena ada meeting, kena bagi update kepada pekerja anda. Kena bagi update, kena bagi laporan pada pelabur anda. You have to communicate. So transparency means being open, communicating and accountability. You need to have that. Alright? Policies and procedures. Okay. On a formal basis, policy governance on a formal basis mengikuti satu model kita panggil cover model, CARVR. Cover model was invented or designed by a person called John Cover. So this cover model, kalau anda ikuti cover model ini, inilah sistem untuk policy governance. Sistem policy governance menggunakan cover model. Apakah itu policy governance? Menggunakan cover model. Policy governance menggunakan policy governance is a relationship between the owner, the director, and its executive. So that means this policy, maknanya this policy following the cover model is how everyone work together. How everyone work together. Kerja sama dengan tiap-tiap orang dalam syarikat lah. Work together, okay? Corporate governance in 4 simple words, okay? In general lah, in general, everything we talking from just now, dari pukul 2 tadi sampai sekarang, corporate governance is people, which is true. You set up a business to work with, to sell product to people, what? So corporate governance is people. You have a purpose. What is your purpose? Mengapa? Sebabnya anda buat bisnes ni? To provide to your customer something that they need. That is your purpose. Also, you want to make money lah. You want to have a better life for you and your family. That is your purpose. Okay? So the process, corporate governance mesti ada proses atau prosesi. What is the process that you are going to follow to build your business? Earlier, some of you said you're doing natural product for skincare. Some of you said halal. So the purpose is to provide halal products for the Muslims, because the Muslims are very particular about the product cannot be alcohol based. Must follow certain rules. Mesti bersih, mesti ikhlas. That's the purpose for halal. So what is the process to get there? Performance. Performance easy lah. You work hard, you come to work on time, you follow the rules, ikut undang-undang, tulis polisi yang sepatutnya, mesti ikhlas, supplier anda jual produk pada anda, bayar dalam 30 hari ke, 60 hari ke, 90 hari ke, your performance must be good. So corporate governance in 4 simple words, 4 P's. 4 P's itu kita panggil corporate governance. P1, people. P2, purpose. P3 tu proses. P4 tu performance. This just understand only, just understand. Alright. This dekat bawah sini was Dr. John Cover. He created this model. Okay. And if you follow the system, it guarantees that your company will be successful. So he drew this. Dia telah menulis ni. Alright. So the accountability chain. See the accountability chain. What does accountability chain means? Dekat bawah sekali ialah pekerja anda. Dia ni ada satu bos. Dia CEO, Chief Executive Officer. Lepas tu atas mereka ialah board of directors. Board of directors mungkin could be your pelabur. The board of directors also could be you, sebab you satu orang. Dan lepas ini dekat atas ni legal or moral ownership. Legal or moral ownership is your governance. You follow the rules. You wrote the governance policy for your company, legal and moral ownership. You wrote the governance SOP for your company, legal and moral ownership. You go and engage a lawyer, a lawyer to help you with your business, legal and moral ownership. So this is the accountability chain. Quiz number 2. Okay. Now, I'll give you about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to do this. Okay. So quiz number 2. Now remember, just relax and choose your answer. Don't think too much into it. Salah pun tak apa. Okay. Quiz number 2. So please take out your pen and paper and write answer. Purpose of corporate governance is to build an environment of what? Trust, accountability, transparency, all of the above. So corporate governance, that means you are doing governance in your company. Why? Because you want trust, you want accountability, you want transparency, or everything is so correct. Nombor dua, if you have good governance, kalau governance anda bagus, this will foster long-term what? What will it foster? It means if you do good governance, in the long term, what will happen? Business integrity. What will happen? Better customer relationship, or is it your product branding ke? Atau semua betul? A, B, C pun betul. How many benefits are there with good governance? Tadi I was explaining all the benefits. How many benefits? Ada 10 ke, 6 ke, 9 ke, atau ada banyak? Nombor 4. One of the benefits that management need to ensure, beneficiary, one of the benefits, what is the benefit? Just one. Ada banyak lah, ada banyak benefit, tapi pilih yang paling bagus lah. Give better bonus lah, give better benefits lah, give better benefits. Apa tu give better benefits? Benefits misalnya ada cuti, 14 hari cuti ke, 20 hari cuti dalam 1 tahun, ada medical benefits ke, ada insurance untuk keluarga atau anak, ada transport allowance lah, ada phone allowance lah, itu benefit. Consider the best interest of everyone. That means one of the benefits that management need to ensure, one of the benefits is consider the best interest of everyone. Or is it all of the above? Mistika. Must we practice good governance? Must we practice? Mesti practice ke good governance? Ya ke, tidak ke, mungkin ke? Number 6. Among all the laws and guidelines, ada banyak undang-undang dari kerajaan Malaysia. Yang mana paling relevan untuk governance? Yang untuk governance yang mana yang kami gunakan? Is it Bank Negara Malaysia Guidelines ke, Bursa Saham ke, Company Act ke, atau Malaysian Code on Corporate Governance? I am going to ask a question to 3 of you, okay? Mr. Mervin, number 2, what do you think the answer is?
Number 2 is D. D, sorry.
All the above.
All of the above, yeah.
Okay. Or could it just be product branding? Or could it just be better customer relationship?
Because good governance
sure all of the above?
is for it affects all the
above. Okay.
the 4
so that's your
P's.
answer.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. Let me take another person. Catherine. Number 4. What do you think could be the right answer?
C.
C, consider the best interest of everyone.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. How about you giving better bonuses?
It's part of it, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
It's definitely part of it.
Part of it, but you choose C, right?
Yeah. Better bonus means better benefits, means it's the best interest. It's in the best interest of everyone.
Okay. Let's see what the answer is. So number 1 is D. Everything, trust, accountability, transparency. Governance, governance just is trust, accountability, transparency. That's it. If today you forget everything I taught you, anda lupa semua yang saya ajar anda hari ini, anda kena bawa balik 3 saja: trust, accountability, and transparency. kena jujur lah, kena ikhlas lah, kena tulus lah. You just need to follow this. Okay? Kena munasabah. Just remember this. That's governance lah. Just be honest and sincere. Then number 2, when you have good governance, this will foster long-term business integrity. Not product branding, it's business integrity. Not better customer relationship, it is business integrity. Because of your good governance, what does business integrity mean? Business integrity means that you can be trusted lah. You can be a trusted brand.
Understood. Agreed.
So McDonald's is a trusted brand. Anytime the product will taste the same, the standard be the same and all that. If got problem, you report. Oh, they say, sir, let me give you a free hamburger. They will do business integrity. Money back guarantee is business integrity. So anda semua buat business, what if you say, hey, if you're not happy, you give me the product back in 2 weeks, I give you back your money. No question asked. Let me give you an example of business integrity. Many years ago, I was in the US. Saya pergi ke Amerika Syarikat. Saya telah pergi kepada satu kedai untuk beli satu kasut lah. This is a true story. Saya telah pergi satu kedai untuk beli satu kasut. Harga on the shelf there, harga said the kasut was about 85 US ringgit. So dulu 85 US ringgit was about close to 350 ringgit lah. So I said, wow, very good shoe, very good quality, lagipun made in USA. I sign up beli kasut ni. I was willing to pay 85 US ringgit, 85 US dollar. I went to the counter to pay. The girl said, sir, there's a mistake here. Because on the shoe, I didn't realize they had stick the price as 20 US. The shoe price is 85. Kasut ialah 85 US dollar. Tapi pekerja dia silap bawa kasut telah melekat 20 US. So the girl at the counter told me, sir, minta maaf, walaupun kasut ni 85 US dollar, tapi salah kami melekat harga dia sebagai 20 US, you only pay 20 US. That is business integrity. Of course, I was very happy lah, Tapi dekat Malaysia, boleh ke? Tak boleh lah. Kita pergi kedai sana, dia halau kami keluar lah kalau mereka silap juga. So that's business integrity. Benefits 9 lah, alright, straightforward. Just now, I think Catherine, you said C, that's correct. We must practice governance, mesti. And last but not least, paling senang sekali, we only follow Malaysian Code of Corporate Governance lah. No need to follow everything if you want to follow. Okay? Okay, one more quiz. Okay, let me give you another 5-10 minutes. Please try your best. I give you another 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, I'm going to ask some of you questions. Let's give it a shot. Komati, you're from Earth Wonders Organic. So Komati, number 7, what do you think is the answer?
All of it, monitoring, internal control, policies, procedures, board of directors and committees.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Okay, let's wait and see what the answer gives
Okay.
us. Huh? Okay, Kiran, what do you think number 8 could be the answer?
The answer is D, A and C, accountability and
A&C.
responsibility. A and
Okay.
C, sorry.
No, sorry, the answer is D.
Yeah.
So D lah, D is the answer.
Yes, D lah. A and C as I mean, it comprises of A and C.
Okay. How about B?
Which one? For number 8?
Yeah.
No, because transparency consists of these two things: responsibility and you should be transparent to your.
Okay, let's wait and see what the answer says.
Yes, okay.
Let's me try Adib. Adib, were you driving, Adib? Because you're driving.
Saya dah dekat rumah.
Dekat rumah dah. Okay. Adib, anda cuba nombor 9 is monitoring and control good governance.
My answer is yes.
Yes, I think you're correct lah, but let's see what the answer says lah.
Think so.
Okay, kita cuba lah. Lin, saya bagi yang paling susah lah. Nombor 12.
12, I'll take C. C, which is people, purpose, process, and performance.
Okay, let's see the answer. So, I wonder how all of you, because I can't see your answers lah, only you know, all right? But if you got it wrong, I'm very happy if you get it wrong. I'm very happy if you get it wrong. You know why? Because when you get it wrong, you will remember the right answer. So if you get it right, better. But if you get it wrong, even better. You will remember, you won't forget. So just now, this one, what does transparency imply? Let's go back here.
To the slide. So.
Sorry.
Purpose of corporate governance is to build an environment of trust,
Yeah.
transparency, and accountability. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Got it. Thank you.
You will get the slides. Don't worry. You will get the slides.
Thank you, sir.
You'll get it. No, welcome. Hey, Kelvin, no sir here. Not left school long time ago. You know. Okay, so we finished that. Now we are in the structure. Okay, these are all formalities. Tuan-tuan, puan-puan, no, ini semua these are all formalities. Just understand only because, like I told you, it's from a big company, but it still applies to you. So the structure in corporate governance macam ni, must have structure. Kalau anda kerja dalam satu syarikat sederhana atau besar, mesti ada carta organisasi. Must have an organization chart. Then only people will work and listen. Sebab kalau tak ada bos, semua tak jalan. Sebab kalau tak ada bos, orang tak ikut. So buat masa sekarang, anda seorang buat bisnes ni. The minute you have one person, ada satu orang dalam syarikat tu, mesti ada carta organisasi. There must be rules, there must be governance. Siapakah board of directors, siapakah owner, siapakah bos, siapakah CEO lah, siapakah marketing officer, siapakah pekerja. You must have the hierarchy. So corporate governance, typical structure, ada shareholder. Shareholder itu juga boleh kira sebagai pelabur. Shareholder juga mungkin the owner of the company. So I think Bibi, you mentioned you selling perfume, you are a shareholder. For your company, you also are the board of directors. Dan kalau ada executive, siapa yang menolong anda dalam syarikat tu? You have a worker. Driver could be your employee. Mungkin kalau ada satu kedai yang kecil, shop lot yang anda buat bisnes, mungkin ada pekerja datang tiap-tiap hari untuk vacuum, sapu, cuci tandas. Mungkin ada pekerja buat tea lady, mungkin. So that's employees. Driver lah employees. Executive mungkin walaupun anda kerja dari rumah, anda ada budak-budak atau laki-laki atau perempuan yang baru keluar dari sekolah pergi menjual produk anda. Executive. So this is the typical structure. Now, tak perlu baca banyak-banyak lah ini ya. You read this one, you have headache lah. Structure of the corporate governance. It means the whole corporate governance depends on the decision-making rules and procedures. Everything about corporate governance is the decision you make. And what is the undang-undang that you make? What are the rules? Apakah prosedur? Apakah prosesi yang anda tulis, yang anda ikuti? That is your governance. Your decision and your process. Your decision and your rules. Everything is corporate governance. Now, dekat bawah sini saya tulis, misalnya syarikat, kadang-kadang syarikat sederhana mesti ada director. Kalau anda pergi ROC ke for Companies Act, will have director. Now, dekat sini it says directors are not the same. It means we are not the same. Just like kalau kami kahwin, isteri dan laki-laki tak sama, tak ingat sama. Semua have different personality, have different attitude, have different character. Company also same. Based on the director in the company, the business will also change. The business will improve, will not improve. And that's where the governance come into play. Because got rule, the director will follow. Kalau tak ada governance, mereka ni tak ikut. Tak ikut, lepas 2 tahun, tutup lah tu business. Bankrupt lah. See, this is how important governance is. So, walaupun anda satu syarikat yang kecil, enterprise, tak Cinderella Merhat, enterprise, mesti ada governance. Because the minute one person, kalau satu orang masuk dalam syarikat anda, kerja dengan anda, atau jadi pelabur dengan anda, atau jadi part owner dengan anda, mesti ada governance ini. Then you make the right decision. Then you have the right procedure, because semua orang tak sama. How you think, how you behave can decide how successful your business. Legal. Legal ini, okay, dekat sini saya tulis the legal and regulatory obligations of the relevant geography. Okay, untuk anda sekarang, this doesn't apply. Untuk anda sekarang, this doesn't apply. For me, untuk saya, this apply. Mengapa? Syarikat saya, kami ada office dekat Europe, ada office dekat Singapura lah, dekat Philippines, dekat Thailand, dekat Afrika, dekat Dubai. So, different country ada undang-undang yang lain. And we have to follow the law of that country. So, for my company, this applies. For you, it doesn't. Company ownership structure. Okay. Ini ada satu masalah yang paling besar untuk governance. Paling besar. Paling besar. Company ownership structure, meaning biasanya lah dalam business, orang kata jangan, kalau anda buat business, jangan bawa isteri anda masuk. Kalau anda buat business, jangan bawa suami anda masuk. You do it by yourself lah. Isteri dekat rumah, simpanlah dekat rumah. Suami dekat rumah, simpan dekat rumah. Jangan masuk business. If become a family business, later can have problem. Sometimes work, jarang boleh sukses lah. Tapi kebanyakan kali it fails. Don't bring husband and wife into the business. Now, banyak syarikat dalam itu syarikat tu, dia bawa cucu dia lah, saudara dia lah, kadang-kadang isteri masuk lah, their cousin comes in to work. So when you got family working in the company, walaupun anda ada policy governance yang sepatutnya, kadang-kadang mereka tak ikut. Bila tak ikut, tak jujur lah, tak ikhlas lah, tak tulus. So this can be a problem when you have family business. So you need to be very careful. So when you start small, have the right governance model, have the right governance rule. When you grow, be careful if you bring in family. So kebanyakan kali, kalau anda kerja dekat bank, kalau anda nak masuk keluarga anda dalam bank, kebanyakan kali mereka tidak boleh kerja dengan anda. Bila, I think Mustaza, you can account for this sebagai HR consultant, dekat banyak bank dalam aplikasi form dia, dia akan tanya, do you have any relative working in the bank? Adakah anda ada keluarga kerja dalam bank ini? They will ask this question. And if you say yes when you apply, there's a strong chance you don't get the job.
Yeah, true.
So family business very difficult. Okay, especially if in the company walaupun syarikat yang sederhana, kalau ada suami isteri susah untuk bekerja. Susah. Guarantee susah. Guarantee susah. Lagi pun bukan susah, mereka takut. Nak cakap dengan bos, kalau isteri bos, mereka takut suami. Kalau suami bos, mereka takut isteri. So this problem will happen. So you have to be careful lah. Now, expectations and interests of stakeholders. Stakeholders itu siapa itu stakeholders? Stakeholders itu owner lah. Walaupun anda satu orang, you have expectations. Stakeholders itu kalau dalam syarikat tu ada keluarga, you kena jagalah. Stakeholders is your customer lah. Orang yang beli barang anda. Stakeholders itu insurers. Insurers is the people who for big companies, you have like the insurance companies that provide the medical benefit for the staff, the insurance company that provide fire insurance for the company. These are your stakeholders lah. So what is the expectation and interest of the stakeholders? This also is governance, but again for big companies lah. For y'all, don't worry so much. Now this one you need to understand. Ini untuk anda semua. In governance, there is company attribute. Apa maknanya? That means what is the size of your company? Berapa orang? 1 orang ke, 2 orang ke, 10 orang, 25 orang ke? That's the company attribute. So the governance will depend on the number of people. Kalau 1 orang saja, tak perlulah tulis governance policy yang canggih sangat. Yang sederhana saja cukuplah. Tapi kalau ada 2-3 orang, mesti ada policy, mesti ada SOP. Kamu semua mesti datang kerja pukul 10, pukul 11, pukul 8.30 pagi, balik pukul 6 saja. Macam tu. Resources is when you want to hire. So as your company is growing, who do you hire? Do you hire salesperson first ke? Maybe now you need accountant. Sekarang syarikat saya punya business dari 1 orang, dari tiap-tiap bulan saya dapat sebanyak RM5,000. Sekarang tiap-tiap bulan saya punya business sudah naik dekat RM12,000 ke RM15,000, mungkin RM20,000. Oh, so sekarang banyak wang lah saya dapat tiap-tiap bulan. Okay, saya mesti hire satu finance manager atau finance executive, satu accountant untuk jaga wang masuk keluar syarikat saya, resources. I need to now businesses I can grow dari Selangor boleh pergi ke Johor lah, boleh pergi ke Perak ke Pahang ke. Okay, I go and hire salesperson. Macam tu. Maturity. Apa tu maturity? The governance will depend on how your company matures. The governance will depend on how your company matures. That means if your policy and process is correct, it will grow properly. Because you follow the rules. Because you follow the rules, it will grow properly. You don't follow the rules, tak jaga wang, you spend more money, utang banyak, lepas 2 tahun, tutuplah kedai. Culture. Okay, culture is important. Dekat Malaysia ini, we work in a multi-racial, multi-cultural environment. Masa saya sekolah, kawan-kawan saya semua budak Melayu lah, budak India lah, budak Cina lah, budak Bengali lah, macam-macam ada. Sampai sekarang kami semua sudah tua. My best friend is Zuraidi, one of the top police officer in PDRM. My best friend is Michael Chong. Michael Chong is Datuk Michael Chong, one of the most richest car businessman in Malaysia. One more friend of mine is Maniam, Supramaniam. Maniam sama saya masih kecil dulu selalu main hoki dan bola sepak. Sampai sekarang kawan karib. Maniam works in FAM, senior executive. So my friends are all, but when we meet, we don't talk about religion. Kita bukan Muslim lah, kita bukan Hindu lah, kita bukan Kristian lah, kita bukan Cina lah, bukan India lah, bukan Melayu lah, bukan apa. Kita satu Malaysia lah, betul-betul satu Malaysia. So why is this important? When you do your company, must have governance. what is the governance policy? The governance policy is, kalau bawa makan masuk, kalau dalam misalnya dalam syarikat anda ada budak Cina lah, budak Melayu lah, budak India lah, dan macam-macam, jangan masuk babi dalam makan dalam pejabat saya. Jangan makan daging sebab budak India tak suka daging. Macam itulah the policy. Dekat this one dekat syarikat saya ada satu surau. So for the Muslims you can go and pray, or if you don't have you go some. So these are all governance policy we must respect. We must respect one another. Okay. On Friday budak India boleh balik pukul 5 because mungkin most Indians, Hindus go to the temple at 6 o'clock in the evening on Friday. This is all respect lah. Culture. We must understand the culture. Okay. So level of complexity. The culture and the resource will affect the level of complexity. Dekat syarikat saya, bukan saja ada budak India, budak Melayu, budak Cina, ada budak Arab, ada budak Afrika, ada budak Russia, ada orang dari Kazakhstan, ada budak Filipino. So very complex. All speak different language, but in the company, the governance policy, everyone must speak English. The governance policy, everyone must speak English. The governance policy, semua email, semua surat, semua memo, apa-apa mesti dalam bahasa Inggeris. Because we are a global company. The African fellow, the budak Arab fellow doesn't understand bahasa Malaysia. The Filipino doesn't understand. So we all have to speak English. So it's complex, but we have to have the governance policy to make it simple. So company attributes, the size, the resource, when you want to grow, you hire. The maturity, depending on the governance, you mature in a good fashion, in a good manner, your culture, and the level of complexity. And finally, this just to tell you lah, no, in the end, when you do all this, the word that you need to see, you will prosper. Kalau anda buat semua dengan betul, you will be profitable. Guaranteed you will be profitable. Now quiz number 3. Okay, actually ada 5 quiz lah, so don't worry. This one simple. Now, please take 5 minutes to do this. And then I will give you a short break. A short 5 minutes break. Let's do this first, please. So while you are doing, let me just run through corporate governance typical structure. What is the typical structure? Is it shareholder and vendors? Is it employee and customer? Is employee and customer important? Is it executive and casual employees? Which is most important? Shareholder and executive? Think. What is the expectation and interests of the shareholder in the company. What do they want? What is their expectation? That means, is their expectation the stakeholders? Is it owners and friends? Is it customer and relation of owners? Relation of owners means the auntie, uncle, cousin. With good corporate governance, can a company prosper forever? Can a company prosper in the long term or short term? Or it cannot prosper? That means good governance. You have good governance. Is there a chance that your company can prosper forever or maybe in the long term? Think carefully. Are the legal and regulatory obligations the same? That means if you have business in different countries of the world, are the laws all the same? Yes, is it the same? No, not the same. Maybe lah, it's the same. Or the law depends on the type of business. Give two company attributes. Just now we spoke about attributes, right? I said this one, all of you must take into account because you're starting small and your business is going to grow. So I asked two. Is it maturity plus level of complexity? Is it profit and sales? Or is it revenue and sales? Or is it maturity and experience? Which is your answer? Last question. The structure of corporate governance. What does it determine? Does it determine by the Bank Negara guideline or the Bursa Malaysia guideline or the Company Act 2016? Or the structure of corporate governance is determined by the decision-making rules and procedures? That means your structure, your governance in your company, your enterprise or your Sdn Bhd, is it determined by the decision-making rules and procedures that you do? This answer. So, who got all right? I never asked this question.
Me.
Who is me?
Bibi.
Bibi. I say Bibi. Boleh jadi jutawan lah tahun 22. Okay. That means you paying attention lah, Bibi. Don't worry, my friends. Don't worry if you get it wrong. Like I told. Apa tu?
Wrong. Ada tiga salah.
Yeah, like class. Yes. Anyway, listen. I'm glad that you are following the course. We got a little bit more to go. Then I want to spend time on question and answer, and I show you a sample of the policy and SOP, a sample. And this sample also we give you, so don't worry. Okay. Now listen, it's about 4:40. Do you all want to take maybe a 5 or 10 minutes break? Just stand up and walk a bit.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Take because it's quite tiring, I know. So I can finish the course. I got a fair bit of slides to go, but don't worry. Okay, let's take a quick break. Try to come back by 4:50, please. I will be online. You all can ask me any professional or personal questions. No problem. Okay. The rest of you who want to take a break, take a break.
Kelvin.
Yeah, Ilyas.
I have one question.
Your line not clear lah, Ilyas. Ilyas, your mic not clear lah.
Oh, tak clear. Can I just type in the chat?
Type pun semua orang boleh tengok. Okay, what's your message? Yes and no, Ilyas. ISO partially related to corporate governance, but not entirely to corporate governance. Mengapa? ISO is ISO 27001 misalnya, alright? I know what is ISO. It is the process of how you manage things, is process. So misalnya factory, Panasonic lah, Western Digital lah, Hitachi factory, they will follow the ISO standard for their business. Okay. Corporate governance lain sekali. Corporate governance is the rules to conduct your business. The rules, undang-undang untuk pekerja-pekerja. Okay. Hari Isnin sampai hari Khamis kena pakai lengan panjang matai. Hari Jumaat pakai t-shirt dengan jeans. Itu semua tidak dalam ISO. So this is corporate governance. Okay. So related but not entirely so. Where do you live, Mervin?
SS3. Sorry, SS3 PJ.
Ah, okay, okay. SS3. Give me a landmark.
SS3.
Near the FM house.
Yes, that was a bit nearer earlier, but now, now is if you know wait, let me see. Football field, the football, but that's across the. If you know 3/14, you go straight. PKNS.
No, PKNS, right?
No, not the LDP, not that football field, but the there's and the housing estate. There's a if you know the SS3 where the Pasar Malam is in the SS3, it used to be on the 3/29. I think the road was.
You're talking about the U Garden lah.
U Garden, that's right. U Garden, University Garden, Taman Sentosa, University Garden.
Okay. I know.
It used to be called as U Garden though. That's what.
Yeah.
For people like my age,
I know.
like my age and all that, we know that by U Garden lah.
Yeah.
U Garden, I know.
University Garden.
University Garden very famous those days.
Those days, why famous for what? Good famous or bad famous?
Good famous. Bad famous one must go to Kuala Lumpur lah.
You look very familiar, like Kelvin. I'm not sure.
Really,
You PJ or KL?
My parents live in Bangsa. I live in Bandar Kinrara Puchong. I work in PJ.
Oh, okay. Where about? I mean, what?
My office is directly opposite PJ Hilton.
Oh, okay, no.
In a place called PJ8, directly opposite PJ Hilton. Is PJ8 my office is there.
Oh, on the other side. In the other side of the federal highway.
The highway,
not across the highway.
But opposite.
It's near the Balai lah. It's near the Balai.
No.
PJ8 is not.
Opposite PJ Hilton, last time used to be like Thrifty Supermarket, then turned to Giant.
Yes.
And then I think they had a Victoria Station, then closed down now for Starbucks.
But that's called PJ8. Oh, I see.
My office is there.
You work with
Sorry?
You work with LG, is it, Kelvin?
No. I work for a company called QI Services. We have many businesses under the group.
Division.
Many, I won't say division, business. It means we have a multi-level marketing company.
I see.
We have a holiday time sharing company.
Conglomerate.
A property company. We own a university.
It's a QNet, right?
Yes, exactly. QNet. It's known for QNet. Our university is in Perak, Ipoh, called Quest International University.
Oh, okay.
So I work.
I actually went to your company for interview before.
Really, Catherine? What position?
It was for the, I think, PR and communication position.
Yeah. What year was this?
Oh, quite a few years ago. Yeah. I can't even remember. But I when you said opposite PJ Hilton, I was like, could it be that?
Who interviewed you?
I can't even remember. She was the manager that was outgoing. Actually, she was leaving, so she was interviewing for her replacement.
I see. It's very tough to work in my company.
Yeah.
Turnover is very high.
So I heard. Yes.
Yeah.
So what makes you stay here?
Very tough to work. I am
specialized skill.
I'm a political animal. Yeah, I'm a political animal. I know how to
maneuver
step away from the landmine.
I love that. That admission.
So I know when to open my mouth, when to shut up, and I got a lot of. I have built a lot of strong cable and connection.
Okay.
It's very tough because my company is a family-run business. It's not it's not a public listed company. So
let's put it this way, like Kelvin, in your company, I think it's the survival of the fittest.
Yeah, survival of the fittest. Betul. I have seen people come to my company, pandai-pandai dalam 3 bulan hangus, gone, leave. Really, really. I've seen the smartest guy come in, smart, betul-betul pandai, like Harvard graduate macam tu,
Smart
Yale
elect
lah.
lah.
Well, I won't, mungkin lah. Oh, actually very smart lah, pandai lah, lebih pandai daripada saya lah. Datang 6 bulan, 1 tahun, gone. You know, so itulah cerita saya.
We can have a coffee chat later soon.
Yeah. So I have a lot of experience in how to do governance lah because of this company. Very hard. So very. I have international experience and local experience lah, but it's difficult lah, very difficult. You know. Okay, I think we should start. Look, people. I hope the others are back, although they are mute. We have another hour before we finish. Not necessarily sharp 6, can still continue a little more, but we have another hour. We have about another 20 slides to go. After the 20 slides, I will show you a sample of a policy. I will show you a sample of a SOP, and then I will wrap it up. Okay. Now, let's just sit back and relax, because like I said, this is a very heavy subject. So I'll repeat again. You are small business owners. Anda semua enterprise. Satu orang owner, satu orang shareholder, satu orang pelabur,
Semua sekali semua.
Small. Tapi mesti ada policy, mesti ada undang-undang, mesti ada governance. Must have. You must. Okay. So misalnya adik saya ada satu syarikat. Okay. I won't tell you what is the business lah, but ada satu syarikat. Very smart fellow, my brother. Tapi malas. Kadang-kadang pukul 11 saya panggil dia, I just got up. I say, just got up. Pukul 12, I just going to office. Sebab dia punya office, jalan kaki saja 5 minit boleh sampai. Tapi janganlah masuk kerja pukul 11, pukul 12. You understand? The policy is wrong. The governance is wrong. Very good, my brother. You know? But he can be more successful than he is right now. Tapi malas. You know? So I giving you a real example lah. So
my question was real story, Mr. Kelvin.
Yeah, real. I'm telling you, all my story real. All my story is real. No bluff one. No bluff. All my story is real. All from the heart. Not bluffing you. Even I tell you the truth about my company, most people will give you a very professional answer. Yes, it's a very good company. I think you can do well and all this. No, I tell you, black is black, white is white. If you talk to me over a cup of coffee, after I talk to you, I'm even tell you don't join my company for your sake. Because sometimes the company don't work for you. Work for you means not suitable. Not suitable, no. Macam saya misalnya, I know we are talking about other matters, but it all relates to governance. Okay, myself. Okay, I like to use the example of marriage, because marriage is a really good governance model. Very good governance model. No, can work or cannot work. And the marriage governance model can go into business. The undang-undang lah, the cara lah, the process. Okay, for me, when I get married, last time when I want to get married, my wife must cook. Must be a good cook. If I stand up, you can see how fat I am. My wife must be, it's true story. My wife must be a good cook. Why? Because before I got married, I think, I want to marry pretty girl, I want to marry girl, but can cook. Pretty girl, okay lah. But cook, after get married, got children. After got 2 children, cannot go Kentucky Fried and Pizza Hut and makan dekat luar lah. Must come home and cook. And all of you here, all of you, when you talk, you don't realize it. You always remember your mother's cooking. You always remember your grandmother's cooking. You remember Why? Because when you're growing up time, you eat at home. So when I wanted to get married, my governance policy was marry a woman who can cook. Everything else Cinderella berhad later. Itu lain punya cerita lah. Okay. So my wife is one of the best cooks in the world. Okay. Now let's come back to this course. Enough of my stories. Okay. Another 20 slides and we are done, people. I hope that you can follow the course. Okay. And we will discuss in more detail. Let me open my slides. We're almost there. Thank God you all are sitting with me for 3 hours. So after talking about all the governance policy, now we talk about how to sustain. Okay, this one very important for all of you. Ini paling mustahak untuk anda semua. Sustain, how to last in the business. This one, I guarantee you, if you listen to me, you will succeed. Sebabnya, the current market trend is this. The current. Bukan dulu, bukan 10 tahun lepas, bukan 20 tahun lepas, tapi sekarang. This one, to sustain, your business must work towards the environment, must work towards social. You must incorporate this in your governance model. Mesti. Jangan pakai plastik, jangan gunakan straw, gunakan kertas, jangan gunakan banyak kertas, jangan print lah, all email, electronic. Don't need have so much of all these things. Jangan membazir. No, even misalnya kalau anda duduk dekat Belgium, I used to work in Belgium. This was tahun 2003. Dekat Belgium, in the early 2000, when you throw your garbage, anda buang semua garbage, you have to separate it, paper, plastik dan itu tin sardin, anda kena cuci dulu sebelum anda buang. Tin kosong kena cuci dulu sebelum anda buang. That is their social responsibility, The overseas companies, why they prosper faster than us, is because they learn very fast. Dalam IT, saya IT professional. Dalam IT, dekat Malaysia, we are like 10 years behind lah. But many years ago, we were like 20 years. We take long time to follow. So anda semua, when you do your business, start now to be social responsible. So this is very important. So for social responsible corporation, social responsible syarikat, social responsible enterprise, you need to, for long-term achievement, for long-term corporate achievement, to sustain the goal of development, the important pillars, three important pillars is economic development. That means you need to be profitable. Social equity, what is social equity? That means kena bagi balik lah. Kena bagi balik. That means sometimes you do some charity to the poor. Saya ada banyak kawan, they form some group, they collect some money, they collect food to go distribute to the poor. Pagi tadi saya cakap dengan kawan saya, nama dia Weng Kiong, Wong Weng Kiong. Dia say, Weng Kiong, let's meet up for a cup of coffee lah. Lama tak jumpa, kita pergilah minum satu cawan kopi. Sorry lah Kelvin, I am busy until the 20th of December. Busy? Oh, banyak kerja ke? No. I am doing some charity lah to provide food because of this COVID to the poor people in the PPR flats lah. I said, really Weng Kiong, you're doing that? Yeah, a few of us got together, but it's not profitable lah. But never mind, my business can run. He is his own businessman lah. I just want to help the poor. So your company, you can help people, and this can be part of your corporate governance. And when your company grow, you can show. See, not only I sell baju, Not only I sell cake. Not only I sell personal care for the face. I also help the public. This is your company branding, environmental protection. This is nowadays, governance nowadays. Not only economic, social, environment. Kuranglah pakai plastik. Dulu saya pun malas pergi Giant alamak, beg plastik kena bayar 20 sen. Tapi sekarang saya faham. As we read, we understand. Our country is so dirty. Do you know that misalnya kalau anda pergi Tokyo, Japan, and I have been to Tokyo, Japan, you cannot find dustbin. Cannot find dustbin. You know why? Sebab they take their garbage and go home. They take their garbage and go home. You go to the toilet, the toilet clean. One more example I give you. Tak payah pergi Jepun, jauh sangat. Pergi Bangkok. Okay? I used to work in Bangkok in a hospital called Sri Raj Hospital. Nama hospital tu Sri Raj. That hospital, the king of Bangkok passed away. Okay? Hospital tu paling besar dekat Bangkok. Misalnya, hospital yang paling besar dekat Malaysia mungkin University Hospital. University Hospital mereka kira macam ini. Hospital dia kira bed. How many bed? Okay? University Hospital sekurang-kurangnya ada 1,200 bed. I used to work in University Hospital. I used to work there. Tahun 2012 I used to work in University Hospital. They have, it's a 1,200 bed hospital, 1,200 bed hospital. Then they have outpatient. Outpatient dia kira macam ni. Dalam satu hari, berapa outpatient masuk hospital dan keluar. Outpatient is come and go. Dalam satu hari, sekurang-kurangnya 1,000 ke 1,500 lah. That is how big University Hospital. Sri Raj Hospital, where I work, it's a 2,300 bed hospital, 2,300 bed hospital, katil. Dalam satu hari, outpatient dia sekurang-kurangnya 8,000 ke 10,000 orang. Dalam satu hari, outpatient masuk dan keluar. That is how big the hospital now. Why am I telling you this story? They are very environmental proper. Tandas mereka tidak basah. Tandas mereka bersih dan kering. Seluruh hospital tu, mana-mana anda pergi, kalau anda pergi ke tandas mereka, kering dan bersih. So you start your business now. I'm just giving you an example because I work internationally, I work overseas, I work in many countries lah. So the governance of Malaysia need to improve. We have improved. If some of you I don't think all of you are very young compared to me. I'm very much older than you. But my time when I was growing up, the toilets in Malaysia were the most filthiest in the world. Paling kotor sekali dalam dunia ialah tandas-tandas di Malaysia. This is an example. So for your business, please start with economic development for you. The better you do your business, the better your business profit and you lead a better life. More money is better. Social, help the poor. Even you help one family, satu bulan RM200 pun you menolong orang. This one goes into your governance policy, goes into your marketing proposal. You can put, I help people, environmental, you must take into consideration. Now, last time, dulu, all companies work on the economic pillar. Tadi kita talk of the social responsibility pillar, this one. Tapi dulu mungkin dekat Malaysia sebelum tahun 2010 lah misalnya. We work on the economic pillar. Mesti ada production, mesti ada sales, mesti ada profit. What do you say profit in Malay? I so cannot remember. Someone please type it for Kak Lamina.
Keuntungan.
Keuntungan. Keuntungan is very important lah, because we want better life. Okay, so economic pillar dulu, production sales, we only think of keuntungan. Tapi sekarang, walaupun this is important, we have to look at the environmental, social pillars. This one very important now. If your company not environmentally friendly, if your company tidak buat SSR ke, CSR ke, tolong orang yang kurang upaya ke, tolong orang yang miskin ke, very hard for your company to grow. Very hard to grow. So the environmental pillar also, this one, social pillar is tolong orang, help. Environmental pillar, what is it? Pollution, waste, energy. One of the problem of pollution in Selangor is, buat masa sekarang is, selalu dia potong air dekat rumah saya. Syabas tak guna. Tiba-tiba dia potong air. 2 hari, 3 hari saya tak ada air dekat rumah saya. Because someone polluted the river lah, in Ranjang lah, here lah, sana lah, sini lah. We have this problem. So the environmental pillar is very important. We need to look at it. Walaupun anda sendirian berhad, walaupun anda seorang membuat bisnes anda, do something lah, do something. Okay, because all this is habit. My experience is when you create a small habit and when you grow, that habit becomes bigger and better and profitable. Create a small habit now. Misalnya habit, misalnya I am giving you a training. I relate this back to governance. What is my governance policy for giving you this training? Governance policy, dengar betul-betul lah. The governance policy is, I'm giving this training and I'm not giving it bukan dekat satu training room ke, dekat pejabat ke, saya buat dekat Zoom. Tapi buat dekat Zoom dari rumah. Buat dari Zoom dari rumah, no problem lah. Boleh pakai satu shorts, boleh pakai satu t-shirt. Kita duduk relax bagi training. Tapi untuk saya salah. So governance policy saya atau best practice ialah, sebelum training ini, pakailah baju yang bersih. Sikatlah rambut. Baju pun bukan baju t-shirt round neck, baju collar. Baju putih. Background dia cantik sikit. Rumah saya tak berapa elok. So saya punya background saya download dari internet, yang you nampak sana macam batu bata putih. So to have a professional look. So I don't take it for granted. Apakah governance SOP saya? Governance SOP saya, sebelum training ini bermula pada pukul 2, pergilah mandi. Makanlah dulu. Jangan makan banyak, makan sikit. Nanti masa training mengantuk. Sebelum training pukul 1:30, saya buat test dengan Joe dari training company. Saya buat test, my audio okay. Itu SOP, step by step. Audio okay. Slide boleh jalan. Hantar dia SOP dan policy dan training evaluation form. So you all can have it. And after this training, SOP saya hantar slide yang ini, so you can keep as your reference. So the governance of habit is important. And when I grow bigger, people will recognize me. People will understand. People will respect me. Your business also same. Your business also same. Okay? Now, social pillar. Social pillar is, like I said lah, the community lah. You know, help the community. Kita ada environmental pillar, kita ada social pillar, but company workplace, untuk anda semua, ini mustahak. I'll read this in English. Inside the company workplace, di dalam syarikat, it also means taking good care of our employees. Kita kena jagalah pekerja-pekerja kami. With fair wages, gaji yang sepatutnya. and benefits. Kalau kita we hire people, bagilah medical benefits. Kalau mereka tak sihat, bolehlah pergi klinik yang dekat. Ensure diversity. Ensure diversity, janganlah kita bawa masuk semua Cina saja, semua India saja, semua Melayu saja. Mix lah, ada India lah, ada Cina lah, ada Melayu. And inclusion and respecting basic human needs is clean toilet for people to go. Ladies got separate bathroom, misalnya. Perempuan ada tandas sendiri. Adalah dekat belakang pejabat, adalah nak minum kopi lah, nak minum teh lah, mungkin ada biskut lah, you know. Then maybe if our office is small, maybe there is a surau nearby, because the Muslims come, they need to pray. We have to respect lah, you know. If I have a training outside, dekat hotel, I will talk to the hotel, where is your toilet? Where is your surau? Because at a certain time, I need to allow the Muslims to pray. Human needs. This is all governance. Your workplace, you kena jaga now dengan betul. Then people respect you. Macam syarikat saya. Saya sebagai kira senior manager, I have many people reporting to me. I am very particular about the ladies in my company, that they are taken care of. Kadang-kadang kalau kerja lambat, saya beritahu mereka, you balik naik kereta ke atau naik LRT? LRT, sebelum pukul 7 you balik. Jangan balik pukul 8 ke pukul 9, sebab dari pejabat saya nak jalan ke LRT, not so safe lah kiranya. Okay? So I have to take into account for the ladies. And then sometimes some of the boys said, sir, my son not well. Not well, you stay at home and work lah. You take care. Basic human needs. So in your company, among everything I told you, this is one of the important things. Take care of your people. You take care of your people, I guarantee you. You take care of your people, I guarantee you everything will be fine. So in your company workplace, I repeat, take care of your employees. They will take care of you. You take care of your employees, they will take care of you. Your business will grow. If you are a useless boss, a lousy boss, selalu menjerit, kadang-kadang menggunakan use language that is not appropriate, your employees will leave. One second, something wrong with my slides. Okay. After I told you everything about environment pillar is take care of the environment, pollution, wastage, be responsible, don't use plastic, use paper, don't use straw. I'm giving examples, okay? Social, help the poor, grow your company, give back to the community, give back some money. Maybe out of your profit, take maybe 1% or 2% and give the poor. You can give the temple, you can give the church, you can give the masjid, you can give NGO. Ada banyak-banyak NGO yang perlukan wang. Bagilah mungkin RM10, RM50, RM100, depending on your business. That is your social responsibility. That's why I give you this picture. This picture is showing, you see the man's hand, he's a corporate guy, pakai suit lah, you know, but he grows a plant that slowly grow because he take care of it. It all got to do with governance. I know it sounds silly how I'm explaining to you, but my friends, it all boils down to governance, the rules that we follow, that we create in the company, our company. Okay, quiz 4. Take about, we still got, okay, we might be running out of time. I give you about 5 minutes. Please do the quiz. Okay, my friends, 5 questions shouldn't take you so long, but what are the 3 pillars of corporate sustainability? I think the first one will be economic. The second one, so yeah. Then the second question, previously companies have been working to develop economic pillars. I told you, masa dulu kita membina sesuatu bisnes untuk keuntungan. Tapi buat masa sekarang, keuntungan perlu, mustahak, tapi kita kena juga tengok pada yang lain. Okay? So the environmental pillar has to do with what? What is the environmental pillar? Social pillar. Social pillar helping people. I mentioned. Which one do we have? Company pillar. The company pillar is what? Okay, this is the answer. Number 1 was economic, social, and environment. Okay, economic, social, help people, environment. Number 2, profit. Profit. Economic pillar last time was profit. Now we have to be social responsible. Environmental pillar A, pollution and waste. Not water and air, not forests and rivers, not all of the above. Pollution and waste. Environmental, pollution, waste. Social pillar B, communities. Not NGO, not school children, communities, everyone, not B40. Company pillar A, staff benefits. Take care of your people. Remember, I said company pillar is take care of your people take care of you. Be kind to them. Be understanding. People got sick, give them medical benefits. Sometimes let them go. Sometimes maybe take a bit of money and buy one cake. Maybe spend about 100 ringgit, buy pizza for all the staff. Okay, just take care of your people. Okay, next one. This is the last of the agenda. Then I will show you a sample. We've got another 30 minutes more to go. So we can wrap this up in about 20 minutes. I'll leave 10 minutes for question and answer. And if we don't have time, we'll run till about 6:15. Okay, so just hang on for a little bit more. Policies and SOPs. First is policies. Now, this one just understand only. This is the formality here. Writing a corporate governance policy, I've given you many examples. You have to be transparent, ethical, ikhlas. Or if you have a better word for ethical, please type it on the chat group. Now, the policy is for everyone in the company. The governance policy. For you, you also can have your policy. Like I gave you an example. Misalnya, saya akan jadi trainer pada hari ini untuk anda semua. Apakah governance policy saya? Pakai baju look more professional lah, pakai baju putih dengan collar, bukan baju singlet, bukan baju round collar, bukan t-shirt. That's my governance policy. And I can write it down. I can take one piece of paper. This is the policy. So misalnya anak saya akan menjadi seorang trainer. Saya angkat ini policy, saya bagi dia. Saya kata, my son's name is Kelvin. Kelvin, before you give training on Zoom, please, the policy is you must dress up professionally. Don't wear t-shirt, wear a white shirt. If you want, you can even wear a tie. Itu policy. Itu policy. So, dekat sini, what does a policy define? It's for the board of directors lah. It's for the company lah. It's so people know how to work, how to implement good corporate governance. Okay, forget about the word corporate, how to implement good governance. Good governance, all right? governance is pentadbiran. So how to implement good pentadbiran? You have to be very responsible for company affairs. You must foster, you must show loyalty and trust. You must streamline process. All this you must do. Although you satu orang saja. Loyalty and trust is, let me give an example for single person on governance. Loyalty and trust. Let's say you're a single person. What is your governance policy on loyalty and trust to the people that you sell your product to? You don't cheat them. If you say my product is 100% organic, then 100% organic lah. They don't know. Mereka tak tahu. Tapi anda tahu. So you foster loyalty and trust to yourself. That is your governance policy. Nak bayar wang. Anda janji dengan supplier. Anda bagi produk, saya bayar dalam 30 hari ke 60 hari saya akan bayar wang anda. Bagi produk untuk kotak-kotak, saya hutang anda RM750. Saya boleh bayar dalam 30 hari dan atau 60 hari. Bila sampai 60 hari, kalau ada wang dalam bank, anda bayar. Mungkin dalam masa 25 hari, ada cukup wang dalam bank. Bayarlah pada supplier. Mereka pun senang hati. Dia pun happy. They will, if next time you order, they deliver to you first. Trust and loyalty to yourself. Streamline your process. How you manage your bank statement. How you manage your money you're going to spend. How you manage your investment. All this must write down, no. This is your governance policy. SOP. So policy, I gave you example. So tadi I give you example policy saya pakai baju putih, baju collar. Mandilah sebelum saya datang training so nampak fresh sikit. Tapi SOP dia ialah I have my lunch maybe at 11 o'clock. My lunch at 11 o'clock, makan bukan banyak, sikit sajalah, cukup lah. Mesti ada satu gelas air dekat meja ini. Kalau haus atau I am thirsty or my throat is dry, saya minum sikit air. Sebelum ini training, saya buat testing dengan training company. Saya cakap dengan Joe. Joe, can I talk to you at 1:30? Boleh. Let's test my audio. Audio okay. Can you hear me? Hello, testing, boleh? Step 3. Joe, let me run my slide. Okay. Can you see the first slide, second slide? Okay, let's run through until the last slide. Can you see? No problem? Yes. Okay. Joe, step 4. Joe, I got some documents I want to share with the trainees, but I don't have their email. I'm not on the WhatsApp group. You boleh tolong saya? Boleh. You send to me. Step 5. Ada training evaluation form. I send to you, then you post on the group lah. Boleh? Boleh. Then step 6. Joe, how is training going to start? We start at 2 o'clock. I introduce you first. So inilah SOP, step by step. Dekat sini, dekat sini, bawah ini. And SOP is a step by step instruction to comply with your company. So that your pekerja-pekerja know how to do their work. SOP is step by step instruction untuk company anda, so your pekerja can do their work. And kalau pekerja-pekerja anda ikut SOP ini ialah untuk for efficiency, quality, mesti ada quality, uniformity of performance. Semua orang buat kerja dengan standard yang sama. Semua buat kerja, semua ikut arahan dengan standard yang sama. So misalnya SOP dekat pekilang-pekilang, semua budak-budak yang pergi kerja sana kena pakai seluar hitam dan baju biru. perempuan semua kalau kerja dekat kilang factory makanan, semua perempuan dan lelaki kena pakai topi atau dia pakai skirting untuk rambut dia. Kalau SOP dia kerja dekat syarikat swasta, bukan sekarang lah, dulu. Kalau anda manager ke eksekutif, kena pakai tie tiap-tiap hari. Sekarang semua orang terpakai tie lah. So itu SOP. So the document is for all kinds of company. Mengapa ada SOP? SOP lah untuk manufacturing company, pekilang-pekilang, SOP lah untuk record keeping, cara nak simpan file. Kalau anda hantar email, cara nak hantar email. SOP, kalau ada dokumentasi, kalau ada file-file yang anda nak simpan, berapa bulan nak simpan, berapa tahun nak simpan untuk rekod. Untuk external auditor datang untuk semak. SOP untuk IT proses. IT proses seperti misalnya cara anda membina password anda. Password anda pakai nama anda dengan hari jadi anda ke, anda pakai nama anak awak ke, password anda pakai Salma 123 ke, atau password anda ada capital letter, small letter, ada simbol misalnya ada dollar sign, ada hashtag, ada question mark, itu simbol, ada nombor 1, nombor 2, nombor 3, berapa panjang kena password ini. Itu IT processes untuk SOP. The SOP to create your email password. Financial process. Financial process ada banyak SOP. Walaupun anda satu orang dalam syarikat anda, apakah financial process anda? What is the SOP for the financial process? Saya mesti terima invoice dulu sebelum saya bayar. Saya tak terima invoice, saya tak boleh bayar. Kalau saya terima invoice, dalam berapa hari saya kena sediakan payment. Itu SOP. Tengok gambar ni. Again, I repeat, SOP is step by step format. Very simple. SOP easy. Policy not so easy, but what policy, again I repeat, what do you want to do? Apa yang anda hendak buat, itu policy. SOP, cara step by step untuk habiskan kerja itu. Cara atau step by step untuk buat kerja itu. So when you do this, you have clear direction. Questions? No. Okay. This is the last quiz. Quiz yang last kali. Lepas ni kami habis. Now, quiz ni yang paling senang. Ada 3 soalan saja.
Mr. Kelvin.
Yes.
I have question.
Yes.
For the term, you touch on policy and SOP, kan?
Yeah.
I have another one. What is best practice and guidelines?
Okay. Good question. Let's do this quiz first, then I come back to your question. Boleh?
Okay, because normally these 4 terms very confusing. Policy.
Yes, I'll explain.
Yeah. And then
So
the hierarchy, if you can explain also what is
boleh.
what
Boleh,
is the
boleh.
top and then go down narrow. Yeah.
Boleh. So we do this one first.
Okay.
I give you 1 minute to finish this. 1 minute. Okay, I'm going to show you the answers. Number one, straightforward. What are policies in corporate governance? Run in a transparent manner. Be transparent. Profitability is important, but transparent. Be straightforward, honest. Tulus, ikhlas. Successful also important, but transparent will give you profitability. Transparent will give you success. Transparent will make you efficient. So be transparent. This one is straightforward. The model is Canva model. John Canva, Dr. John Canva. What is SOP? Provides a clear step-by-step direction.
Okay.
Step by step.
Mr. Kelvin,
Yeah.
sorry. Number two, Taranjit here. Number two is Canva, that means B, right?
No, Kava, CARVR.
Oh, Canva model. Right.
Hold on. Can you see? Can see not?
Can. Thank you.
Most welcome. Okay. Now, with now I need to answer the question. I think who is it? Rosita, is it?
Yeah, yes, Zeta.
Okay.
Rosita.
Tadi you tanya, what's the difference between policy, SOP, best practice, lagi satu?
Guidelines.
Guidelines. Okay.
Yes. I always see these four words.
Okay. Okay. First of all, policy is rules. Itu saja. The policy is the rule. Okay. Kalau bawa kereta, what is the policy? Kalau awak nampak lampu merah, kena berhentilah. Kalau nampak lampu warna orange, slow down. Jangan faster. Okay. Itu policy. Kalau hijau, boleh jalan. That is policy. SOP seperti mana saya kata tadi, step by step. What is the first step? Macam tadi Bibi kata kerja dia step SOP dia. Kena masuk kerja pukul 9. Sebelum pukul 10, kena cuci counter. Kena cuci lap counter. So the guideline is masuk kerja pukul 9, sebelum pukul 10, dia pergi belakang bawa satu baldi dengan air, bawa kain lah, bawa sabun, lap counter dia, lepas pakai kain kering, lap sekali lagi. So that is SOP, step by step. Best practice bukan policy, bukan SOP. Best practice, kebanyakan syarikat, especially IT companies, especially atau banking line atau insurance. What is the best practice for the particular process? Best, misalnya, let me think of a simple example to give you. Okay, driving a car. Driving a car on federal highway. Driving a car on federal highway, the best practice for a new driver. Best practice untuk pemandu kereta yang baru dapat license. And best practice ialah bawa kereta sebelah kiri highway. Sebab federal highway ada 3 lorong. Bawa sebelah kiri. Bawa kereta tidak lebih daripada 60 atau 7 km sejam. That is the best practice. Does that make you understand what it means?
Okay. Okay. So, bolehlah. I try to digest
now. Now we take it to the corporate world. Okay, the corporate world. Okay. The best practice dekat bank. Best practice dekat bank. Kita pakai counter dekat depan. Biasanya kami pergi bank untuk gunakan counter dekat bank. Sebelum kita pergi counter, kita kena ambil satu nombor lah. Nombor. Okay. Dan bila nombor itu disebar atas kaunter, kita pergi ke kaunter 1 ke, kaunter 2 ke, kaunter 3. So itu ialah proses lah. Now the best practice untuk menggunakan nombor itu to take care of the customer is secepat mungkin dia pilih nombor itu, dia pergi ke kaunter, dia habiskan kerja dengan counter clerk, dia keluar dari bank. Itu best practice, secepat mungkin. Faham ke Rista? Faham tak?
Faham.
Faham ah? Okay. One good example. Saya tak tahu sekarang, tapi sebab saya jarang pergi bank, saya tak banyak wang lah nak pergi bank. Saya jarang. Tapi dulu tahun kira tahun 90-an dan early 2000 public bank orang selalu kata tahu, anda pergi picit tu nombor, sebelum itu nombor keluar dekat atas tu dia panggil you. Public bank was so famous dulu. You press the number within, in fact really before the number you can sit down, they call you. Don't have to wait 1 minute or 2 minutes. So fast they clear their customer now. That was their best practice. That was their best practice. Okay. So dekat syarikat IT, best practice misalnya macam ini. Anda duduk dekat meja, anda kerja pakai laptop. Kadang-kadang ada masalah, alamak, my laptop hang, tak boleh pakai, tekan butang tu, mouse tak jalan. Oh, apa nak buat? Okay, I call IT support. I pick up the phone, I call IT support. Kadang-kadang orang kata, hey, can you wait? I'll come to you later. Okay? Misalnya syarikat saya ada 15 tingkat. Dalam syarikat saya ada 370 pekerja. Semua orang pakai komputer. Tapi saya ada 3 budak saja untuk menjaga 300 orang ini. Dalam satu hari ada banyak isu. Password tak ada lah, laptop tak boleh pakai lah, nak pakai email tak jalan lah, hantar email tak keluar dari outbox lah, nak gunakan Microsoft Zoom tak tahu pakai, Microsoft Teams tak tahu pakai, nak pakai Zoom tak tahu nak pakai, boleh tolong saya. So kalau ada masalah mereka panggil my IT support. Then IT support said, oh okay, I come and see you later. Mereka beritahu I come and see you later. Tapi best practice dia kata I will come and see you within 1 hour. So dulu bila dia kata later, you panggil dia pukul 11 pagi, mungkin mereka datang pukul 4 lah, pukul 5 lah, pukul 6 to solve your problem. Itu cara kita selesaikan masalah dekat pejabat. Tapi best practice ialah sekarang kami tukar. When the customer call, I have a problem with my laptop. Sir, madam, I will come and see you within 1 hour. So you know, dalam 1 jam ada satu budak datang tolong saya. So within 1 hour, your problem can be solved. So for that 1 hour, you do other things. That is best practice. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, now guideline. Guideline is like SOP. So different word, same meaning.
Okay.
Guideline is like SOP, but okay, SOP very structure. That means if you have ada satu pekerja dekat rumah anda lah, your maid, okay, your maid. Okay, your SOP for the maid is sebelum pukul 12 kena masak. Pagi-pagi anda kena bangun pukul 5, sebelum pukul 7 rumah kena sapu dan kena mop. Okay. Sarapan pagi mesti sedia sebelum pukul 9. Itu SOP. Makanan tengah hari kena sedia pukul 12 sebab budak balik dari sekolah pukul 1. Itu SOP. Okay. Guidelines is also like SOP but a little bit loose. Misalnya pergi ke syarikat pula, pergi ke pejabat imigrasi. Pergi ke pejabat imigrasi, dekat sana ada satu poster atas dinding, dia tulis guideline. Sebelum anda pergi ke kaunter, tolong pergi angkat satu nombor, dan kalau nak buat dapat work permit, tolong isikan borang B24. Itu guidelines. Okay. Kalau nak dapat visa untuk pekerja rumah, tolong angkat borang 71B8. Itu guideline. Isikan borang ini dulu, dengan tu sambungkan dua kopi passport size, fotokopi awak punya IC, itu guidelines. So guidelines sama SOP hampir sama, but SOP is very structured step by step.
Lebih teliti lah. Lebih teliti lah. Is it lebih teliti?
Ya, SOP lebih teliti.
Like stapler, how many to staple?
Correct.
Like that.
SOP selalu ni mereka pakai misalnya dekat factory. Mengapa dekat factory? Sebab tak cantik kalau saya cakap macam ni, tapi saya kena beritahu anda, dekat factory budak-budak yang datang kerja dekat sana, pelajaran dia tak tinggi sangat. Mereka mungkin SSPM lah, mungkin SRP mungkin, dia tak belajar setinggi. So the SOP ni very very clear. Buat ini macam itu. Cat dinding dengan warna kuning, jangan warna putih. Kalau anda berdiri dekat sana, jangan jalan, don't step in front of the yellow line. No, very very specific lah. SOP very very specific. Guideline is very general. Okay.
Policy is like umbrella of everything. Is the roof.
Yes. Yeah. Policy is umbrella, but like how
to do it. Yes.
How to do it. Yes. How to do it, or what to do. How to do it or what to do. My policy, the wife policy to the husband is very simple. Hey, you keluar dengan kawan you balik rumah sebelum pukul 11. Itu wife policy. Simpan.
Okay.
Kalau saya panggil you ada miss call, dalam setengah jam you kena panggil saya balik. Itu policy.
Okay.
Kalau saya setengah jam tak panggil balik, habis you jangan balik rumah.
Itu queen control tu.
Itu policy lah bang. Itu control, itu policy.
Step by step. SOP how to do it step by step. Keluar rumah pukul 11, 11.30 kena call. Lepas tu balik pukul 11.
Itu queen control lah sekarang.
Okay. That's like susah lah.
Okay,
this one doesn't the home thing cannot apply lah.
The best practice is balik secepat mungkin.
No, the home thing is example. The home thing is a contoh for you to understand lah.
Easier to understand.
Practically,
it is not possible.
Misalnya.
But it's a good example.
It's an example. It's a contoh. So
example.
I give you contoh, so you can correlate, you can relate.
Kalau lelaki bagi guideline saja.
Okay, misalnya my wife and I. So my wife and I, bila saya kerja, masa kerja dia tak kacau saya. Itu saya punya governance policy. I told her in the early part of our marriage. Tapi I start work at 10 o'clock, saya habis kerja pukul 6. Tapi selalunya sebab saya kerja kat PJ, nak balik traffic jam lah, dan saya kerja IT selalu kerja lambat. Isteri saya dekat pukul 5 sampai pukul 6, saya tahu dia akan panggil saya atau WhatsApp. The question very simple. What time you coming home? My wife question very simple. What time you coming home? So dulu saya tak berapa pandai. Laki-laki kebanyakan bodoh. I say, I coming home soon. Then how soon? Then I became a little bit pandai. I said, okay. She around 5:30, 6 o'clock, she WhatsApp me. I said, I will be home at 7:30. Then you know lah, ada call lah, orang datang jumpa saya lah, tiba-tiba ada satu last minute meeting all. Sampai rumah pukul 9. Then kecoh. Hey, you said you come back at 7:30. why you come back at 9 o'clock? I said, no lah, I got meeting here. Then why you say you come back 7:30? So after some time, I became more pandai. My wife WhatsApp call 5:30. What time you coming back? I will be back by 10 o'clock. So dari pukul 6 sampai pukul 10, I'll be back around 7:30 lah, 8 o'clock. I'm safe with my wife.
We learned something here actually. Yeah. We learned something here. Good.
Learn.
For the man.
Take many years.
Bagi ada margin.
Because the men very bodoh, take many years to learn how to manage.
Betul.
Okay. So now we are done here. Now this is an assignment. Hold on, people. I know I'm taking your time. Please bear with me. Okay. This assignment you have 2 weeks to do. You submit to Joe and Till before 12 December. The sample I'm going to show you now, and then you create your own. Now, you can do 2 things. You can send to Joe and Till. You can also send to me. No problem. All right. I will correct it for you if you want. No problem. All right. Now, I'm going to show you the sample for policy first. Then I show you sample for SOP. Okay. Now, before I show you sample for policy and SOP, I want to show you one video. Now, when you see this video, don't look at your phone. Don't look at your anak-anak running around you. Just focus on the screen and don't look anywhere. You must trust me when I tell you this works. This one, what I'm going to show you will work. Why I'm showing you this video? Mengapa saya tunjuk anda video ini? Sebab kebanyakan daripada anda sebelum ini tidak faham apa berkenaan dengan governance lah, corporate governance lah. Perlukah saya gunakan ini? Lepas ini training, alamak ini Kelvin cakap, saya pun tak faham, saya pun ada kepala pusing. So you are frightened, you are concerned, you're worried. Myself, small company, how to go do this corporate governance and SOP? You don't believe in yourself. Anda tidak percaya diri sendiri. You don't believe in yourself, but I'm telling you, you can do it. Now I'm going to show you this video. I just want you to look at the screen for just 1 minute only, 1 minute. Okay, now I'm going to show you. All keep quiet, mute your mic and just watch. I will show it for 1 minute. Okay. Now, let me explain to you why I did that. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. What I showed you just now, ladies and gentlemen, is to imprint in your subconscious mind that you need to believe in yourself. It is something that you don't realize, but it will work. Many years ago, tahun 50-an, 60-an, dekat Amerika Syarikat, Coca-Cola used, when they first introduced TV, Coca-Cola used to show the Coke bottle on TV. But they flash the Coke bottle on TV, they memaparkan gambar Coke about 5,000 times in a few seconds. So you can't see because it goes so fast, you know. Your human eye cannot see, your subconscious mind will see. Then when you go to the shop, what you see is you want to buy Coke. They program your mind. Then later on, the American government said this is false, misleading advertisement. That means you're making people buy your product. Cannot. Okay? So it's in our subconscious mind. Dan kebanyakan daripada kita, because most of you are young, so I'm not sure, because saya pergi sekolah dulu tahun 60-an, 70-an. My time, dulu dekat sekolah, tiap-tiap 3 bulan, 4 bulan ada satu lori Milo datang ke sekolah. Semua budak minum Milo. Pergi sukan sekolah, ada Milo. Pergi tengok bola sepak, ada Milo. Semua tempat ada Milo. Sampai sekarang saya minum Milo. Tapi sekarang Milo sudah tipu saya. Perasaan dia lain. The taste of the Milo is different. When I was in school, the Milo like chocolate. I take the Milo, my friends will take the Milo and eat like that. Lagipun dulu saya pergi sekolah, sekarang tak ada lah. Sekarang anda semua kalau anda pakai condensed milk, anda pakai FNN brand. Dulu ada Milkmaid. Itu Milkmaid datang sekolah, dia bagi macam pergi McDonald's itu sachet chili sauce dia bagi saya. Kita semua buka makan macam tu. Dulu dekat advertisement dekat TV, dia pakai taruh condensed milk atas roti. Sampai sekarang saya buat. Nasib baik tak ada diabetes. So this is programming. So I just program you to believe in yourself. Now I'm going to share this after this the course is over. First I share with you on the policy. Okay? Alamak, minta maaf, what am I doing here? Sorry, my friends. Policy. Okay. This one, Till and Joe will send to you. I giving you a sample. This is sample, tapi this one I use in my company. So you can keep it very simple. Tak perlu panjang sangat. Ini ada 6 muka surat. You can make it very simple. So your company logo, this is your corporate policy. This is your policy. So mine is IT acceptable user policy. Yours could be policy untuk masuk kerja. Policy untuk menulis surat. Policy untuk hantar email. Okay. Then your company name, then which is the department. Kalau you tak ada department, jangan pakailah, just company name. Then dekat sini, all this is for structure lah, kira structure. Document type, corporate policy. Ada reference number lah, mesti ada reference number. Misalnya syarikat anda ialah McDonald's. McDonald's 001/2030 macam tu. Process owner, siapakah process owner? Who is the owner? Untuk syarikat anda satu orang, nama you lah dekat sini. Then last review date, ini mustahak. Mengapa? Kalau you review hari ini 28 hari bulan November, the next review date must be tahun depan, 1 year later. Then review and approved by who? Kalau you satu orang, nama you dekat sini, Salma dekat sini, Salma dekat bawah lah. Tapi kalau ada orang lain, then nama Salma dekat sini, reviewed and approved by Kelvin Simon misalnya. Alright? So this is the framework. Lepas tu dekat sini, ini yang mustahak, revision history. Tarik, anda buat ini, what is the summary, and then nama you lah. Kelvin Simon, manager IT department misalnya. So then next year, so you know every time the policy tukar lah. Every time the policy tukar, you know. This year 2020, then next year 2021 misalnya. Then I gave you example of table of contents lah. You boleh ikut atau tak nak ikut pun boleh. Tapi ini sampel. Tapi yang mana you kena ikut ialah ini. Misalnya, policy statement. What is your policy about? Apalah policy untuk apa? Untuk you gunakan untuk apa? So this is example. That means this policy is for employees, external parties and contractors. Untuk anda, policy untuk you sendiri. Misalnya, purpose. Kegunaan untuk apa? So this policy why, you explain lah. You just use your own words, but you follow policy statement, then you put here. Purpose, then you put your own words. I'm giving you sample. Scope, that means this policy cover what? Where, what area? Misalnya you ada you satu orang, but you got finance department. Walaupun you satu orang, one is finance, one is production, one is planning, one is marketing. You one orang, but you have different section. So this policy is for the marketing department. This policy is for the finance. This policy is for the sales. So this policy is for IT. So something like that. Then the policy details. So the header you follow. Dalam ini you tukar. Policy details. This example. That means this policy going to do this. It'll be responsible for risk. Macam-macam. Okay. Then some of it maybe you don't want. Sampai sini information maybe you don't want to use this. Throw out. You don't have to use. This is sample. Again, I tell you, I give you a sample structure from a big company. You gunakan untuk syarikat anda yang sederhana. So you change. Okay. Restricted internet sites. Mengapa ini? Untuk saya, sebab this one is IT. Yang ini IT. Acceptable user policy. IT. So kalau IT, ada restricted internet site. Tak boleh pergi sana, jangan gunakan inilah, yang guna Facebook lah, jangan gunakan internet. Tapi misalnya yours is a marketing company. Misalnya you are a content writer. I think one of you are a content writer. Content writer, your job, you have to look at Facebook. You have to look during working hours. You have to look at Facebook. You have to look at Twitter. You have to look at Instagram. That is your job. Your job is to look at Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. That is your job. Your job is to go and do Google. That is your job. Tapi kalau you kerja bank, tak bolehlah tengok Facebook, tak boleh tengok Instagram, tak boleh tengok Twitter. So this is an example. Private and confidential information. This one you boleh ikut lah. What is confidential? What cannot? Yang ini dia punya policy. Saya satu orang saja boleh buat kerja ini. Kalau manager saya dan driver saya, dia tak boleh buat kerja ini. Dia tak boleh tengok dokumen ini, misalnya. So, you want to put the content here. This is email security. This is related to my work. For you, maybe don't have. Okay, so it's sample lah. Okay, it's sample. All this is sample. No need for you, no need. This one, you need to have. This policy, who is responsible? Policy ini, siapa yang kena jaga? Siapa yang tanggungjawab? That means the company director lah, atau untuk saya head of governance, misalnya macam tu. This one you need. Enforcement. So how to enforce? Dekat Malaysia kita ada banyak policy. Polisi yang terbaik di dunia, tapi tak ada enforcement. We don't enforce it. So our rules are all broken. So this is a policy framework. So my recommendation, policy statement, purpose, scope, policy details, cukuplah for you. Yang ini example. Okay, private and confidential. Maybe you want to put something. So then yang dekat bawah ini responsible and enforcement. So I got 6 pages. Anda mungkin 2 muka surat atau 1. Keep it simple. Ladies and gentlemen, untuk polisi anda keep it simple. Kalau 1 muka surat pun okay. Kalau boleh 2, 2. Jangan banyak sangat. Keep it simple. Okay, so this one policy. Then last one, bentar my friend. Where is it? Last one. Here. So last one. Wait, class finishing already. I overran my time. Minta maaf.
Mr. Kelvin, while switching, I just want to ask, what's the relationship between the Milo and the Milkmaid just now?
Oh, same. The no relation, same, because from school days they give us all the Milo and the Milkmaid until I am an adult sampai sekarang. I still remember.
Okay, so the belief part lah.
The belief part. So misalnya kalau saya pergi, of course sekarang tak ada milkmaid lah, but the milkmaid is actually the condensed milk. So kadang-kadang.
So the purpose is to make people believe our business.
Well, no, the belief is for you to believe to do this SOP and policy lah. That's what I gave you because it's not easy.
Okay.
The belief is for you untuk anda semua bila balik lepas ni kursus, you will go and forget about me. Then when you have to do this assignment, you say, alamak, macam mana nak buat ni?
Okay. Your motivation lah is a motivation for us to do it and believe ourselves we can do a policy.
Believe yourself.
Follow.
You can do this.
Use flash.
Mr. Kelvin, I have a question. Okay. Now, this assignment, okay, I understand. However, like for companies like mine, I'm a one-man's army here. So, how do I do this assignment in the pretext that I will have a bigger practice?
No. Tell me the name of your company again.
My name, Dr. Manya.
No. Doctor, what's the name? Oh, sorry, you are a clinical psychologist, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, for example, one of the policies that you have is how do you manage your clients? Because your clients are very sensitive kind of people. They come with problems as generally depression, sometimes dementia. Some of them, I think you may get clients who are anger management. Okay, all right. Maybe men who abuse their wife. I'm not sure if you handle such things, but I'm guessing.
Yeah.
What is your policy on managing them? All right. Now, your policy, for example, could be you sit in your office and then one man comes lah. He got a problem lah. You get one fat fellow like me coming. He say, okay, no problem. I'll talk to this fellow. After half an hour, I send him out. You get one handsome-looking fellow come, nice body build, then he says, okay, I got his phone number. Then later on, you WhatsApp him, say, hey, hello, mister, want to go for a drink, so your policy is still up ready lah, wrong. What is your policy and how you manage your clients? That's policy.
Okay.
SOP. So you have to write it down. No, you write your policy down. No, do not fraternize with the client. No giving my personal email and phone number to the client. Policy, client cannot call me after 6 o'clock. Client can only call this number. You understand? Do you remember? I don't know whether you remember. There was a very nice true story. It's a movie called Patch Adams.
Yes. With Robin Williams.
His governance policy was wrong. He wanted to help all his patients. You are a doctor, he is also a doctor. So one of his volunteers, a lady, went to the house of a guy with mental illness and he murdered her. Remember?
Yeah.
So that governance policy is wrong. The patient must come and see me, not I go to the house. I cannot go to the house at night, especially if I'm a lady. That's policy. Must be written down. You understand? Okay, now let me go to SOP. SOP for you is how do I conduct myself step by step when the patient comes. So I'm guessing. The patient come, maybe I'm watching too many movies lah. So the patient come to your office, please sit down, sir. Can I get you a cup of coffee or tea or something? You would like to sit down on the sofa because you want to make the person relax. Then the next step 2, you don't talk about the problem. So, hey, how did you come here? How did you know about me? Where do you work? Oh, okay. Then you talk about something else. So, by the way, just curious lah. I just want to know, hey, what's your opinion about the current political environment in Malaysia right now? You're not talking about a problem, no. You're talking about something else. Okay. Again, I'm making guesstimations here, doctor, with regard to SOP.
Yes,
so
yes.
You go through a process. You need to write it down.
So this whole thing will be based about my conduct or interaction or my whatever transaction between me and my clients, right?
Yes, it is for your business. So for BB, the policy and SOP different. For Steven, the policy and different. For Elias, different. For Mervin, different. Like that. For Rosita, different. But the framework and structure same. Okay. So all of you can do no. Okay, now let me go to this, the last one. Standard, because a formal, I'm giving you a formal document, because you start your business right, even though you're small, even though you Cinderella by heart, one person start it right. So company logo, standard operating procedure. Then here, maybe the standard operating procedure is managing clients coming to office. For example, managing clients coming to office. Then a company name. Then the same thing lah. Document type, reference number. You are the process owner. Last review date, put the date maybe was the 26th of June 2020. Misalnya, reviewed and approved by yourself because you're alone. But if you got another partner, maybe your partner review. Yes. Okay.
Mr. Kevin.
Yeah.
Taranji here. We are doing on the food side. That means even though I should be preparing all these ready on the manufacturing side lah. That means this is like a long term purpose lah.
Actually, food side will have a lot of SOP.
Yeah. That means okay, now for each, all this one should be under, that means like, you know, the staff and then the supplier and the blah. That means you have to have, each one have to have logo, supplier, and how many papers.
You see, so that means supplier, how you have your policy, then SOP on how to manage the supplier, then policy on how you work in the your kitchen or your back room or your factory outlet when you're preparing the food. You know, there's a policy. Then there's SOP. Before go into, let's say, because your food must keep the fingernails short, must wash hands, then must wear gloves, then must wear the skirting for the hair, then must wear maybe clean maybe white uniform, or very clean t-shirt and what is this, trousers. Must wear shoes. Not like you go to the mama shop, all the Indian fellows wear slippers. No. Now so cannot. So must be. That's what I mean lah.
It means like dress code lah.
Dress code. Okay. We'll have what food. We'll have. If DBKL or the enforcement officer come into your factory, how? You see. Then again the same thing. Revision date. Then the same thing here, table of contents. You can shorten this. I'm giving example, but overview of objective. This one you must write. What is the objective? The scope. Summary of SOP. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Cukup for you already. Cukup. All right. This one not necessary lah. But okay. Then this also not necessary. Too complicated. Don't worry. This one big company. Yours this one. Ini cukup. Overview, scope, and summary. Now, forget about this. You can have definitions, because like maybe in the food industry got definition. Maybe in whatever industry got definitions you put. Don't have, don't put. Then okay, this one by right in a formal company. Must have this kind of one. Must have. Okay? Must have. For you all, don't do this. But you can have little box. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5, step 6, step 7, sampai step 20. 20 boxes. Do this first, do that first, do this first, do that first. You understand?
This one is like crisis management, is it? Something happened and then
this is like exactly this, but because IT is complicated, but I want it to be, but you still need a flow of how you do something step by step. Okay, so you don't even have box also, never mind, you write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5. That is your flow. That is your flow. Okay. So SOP for getting ready in the morning. First box, get up by 6 o'clock. Second box, go to bathroom, brush teeth and take shower. Third box, come out from shower, wear clean shirt and clean trousers. Fourth box, go down and have breakfast by 7 o'clock, finish by 7:15. Fifth box, lock the house door, walk to the bus stop to take the bus by 8 o'clock. So step by step, SOP, okay? This one, incident management steps, you can also do like this, or you don't have also, never mind. All right, this is incident management for my company. So you can forget about all this. It's a sample, just to give you this is a sample to show you how a corporate company works, right? Now SLA, now in SP got service level agreement. How fast you turn around to solve a problem. If you don't have also, never mind. You want to have also, can. All right, and then the rest is you can forget about it lah. So for you, actually, SOP is 4, which is the 4, 1, 2, 3, and a simple step-by-step box. Okay, now this will be sent to you, and ladies and gentlemen, I took a bit of time. It's 6:20. There is I don't know whether Joe is on. Joe, are you on?
I think he sent it already.
Yeah, okay. I think he sent. I need you all to fill up. I really hope, and in fact, I enjoyed this class. I hope that we can meet again. I hope that I impart some knowledge to you on governance. Please relax and take it easy. Don't look at it from a corporate side. Keep it simple. Always keep it simple. I would appreciate if you can fill up the training evaluation form for me. I just run through it very quickly. It will only take you less than 3 minutes to do it. I'll just show you. Joe will send to you. He will send you this document. All you need to do is just put in any box here, whether you like the objectives of this training are met. Just yes or no, yes, which box lah you put, disagree, strongly disagree, or strongly agree or agree. You just put the yes there, and you just go down. There's only 9 questions. Within 30 seconds you will do. If you want to write something, you write. You don't want to write, don't write. What was most useful, what was least useful, you can write. Would you recommend? You can just say yes. If you don't want to recommend, you want to explain, say explain. Don't want to explain, so never mind. If you have any other comments, I will appreciate it. If you don't have, no problem. If you can give your name, email, and mobile number, it'll be good. If you cannot, doesn't matter. And then you send it to Till. Okay, this form is very important for me. The feedback that I get from you all will help me for future trainings.
Is there any deadline for this evaluation form?
Yes. If you can do it right after this, I'll appreciate it. If you cannot, by tomorrow morning.
And the assignment should be sent to Till also?
Yes. Assignment also is sent to Till. Assignment is sent to Till. If you want to send to me, you can send to me. My email address is here. Hold on. This is my email address. And this is my phone number. If you want to communicate with me, the choice is yours. Okay. But assignment, you got 2 weeks. The evaluation form, right after this class, if you just take another 5 minutes, quickly do it and send it, will be good. If you cannot, by tomorrow morning. Okay. Any questions?
It was a pleasure having you
Thank
today.
you very much, Santi.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It
Actually,
was-
the pleasure
Thank
was
you,
all mine.
Kelvin.
Most welcome. Nice seeing all of you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
same here.
Kelvin.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Kelvin.
Thank you, Kelvin. Thank you. Take care.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Mr.
Bye.
Kelvin. Bye.
Bye.
you. Bye.
Thank you, Kelvin.
Thanks and bye.
Thank you, Kelvin. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow.